Gamers. Jesus fucking Christ, there's an X-Pack launching on Tuesday. What the fuck? How the fuck did that happen? It feels weird to say. It feels so weird. Hello. How's it going, Looney? Welcome back. Counting the hours already, damn. That's crazy. Alright, it's gamer time. This is gonna be really exciting. Let's get to work. Oh yeah, let me hop into voice channel too. Oh, that was loud. Crank that down a little. So a lot of interesting stuff has happened. I'll get into it once we've started proper, but I'm actually fairly optimistic about what SotO means for farmers right now. I think it's going to be a really good expansion. I think that SotO is going to change a lot. Like, a lot about how people approach things. Let me hop in LFG and then I'll continue my thought. All right. I moved from Twitch. Yes, that happened a couple weeks ago. Reason being, I want to make sure you guys can block ads on my stream, and Twitch really doesn't like it when you do that. They fight you really hard. YouTube does not. So please ad block the fuck out of my stream. It's easier to do now. Maps are big. Yes, the maps are very large. That's not it. That's not everything though. The big thing that I'm most excited about, oddly enough, is the rift events, right? Like the using the Heart of the Obscure to go hunting for rifts. I think that's gonna be really cracked. What is going on with my OBS? Hang on a second. Something isn't right. Are you guys seeing any like weird choppiness on the frame? Is there? Do you notice any weirdness? Hello.
Yo, what up, Sloth?
Oh, we're gaming.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Good morning.
I'm excited for top DPS on Aether Blade meta.
Yes. Welcome, gamers. Looks fine? Okay. Alright, I'll just ignore it then. I'm here for the unlimited breadsticks. Excellent. Very good. I think unlimited breadsticks is pretty nice. Where do they come from? If they're unlimited, where do the breadsticks come from? But yeah, getting back to on topic. I am most keenly interested in the Rift events, right? Those events look really important. And I was really happy that I was able to get a response from this from someone who played the media preview. Phil Savage from PC Gamer actually replied to a question I asked him on Twitter, right? I asked him if the mobs in the Rift events were giving him XP. And not only did he say, yes, they are, but there's also event XP at the end. So that's very exciting. You know me and my spirit shards. That's going to be very powerful. Oh man, that's gonna be lovely. Is this squad for killing Renyak? It'll do that. But yeah,
I'm sorry. This floor
alright, let's show tag. I totally forgot I was running private for a second. But yes, I think SotO's going to be quite excellent. I think that the changes they're making to dailies and how you actually have to, like, do stuff as opposed to just log in to get, like, excellent rewards. I think a lot of people are panicking over that, and, like, if I pull up the Mystic Coin price, we could probably see the price is still fucking out of control. Is it? I didn't look at it. Yeah, it still is. Okay, it's still a lot higher than it should be. I think that fear is a little unnecessary. And even if the price does stay high, that doesn't actually matter. Because what this is going to do, every time someone earns a Mystic Coin, right, it's going to be more valuable for them. I think that's really important. Right, so it doesn't, like, these price fluctuations don't actually matter, because ultimately the people who actually play the game, they're going to be the ones getting the big reward.
Are they releasing information on the new weapon skills are coming out for SotO, or are we still in the dark about that?
Say that again?
Are they have they released anything about like the skills or about like the weapon skills for the new weapons?
Oh, the new weapons that'll be added later? No, they haven't said exactly what they're going to do.
Okay. Yeah, okay, but mean, that's fine. It gives me something to look forward to.
Yeah, no,
Unfortunately.
definitely. But yeah, I think
Very curious to see how.
the farmability of this
Sorry, go ahead.
expansion is going to be excellent. I'm quite interested to see how that turns out.
I'm really excited to see what dual pistol guardian is like.
Yeah,
When that
that's
comes
gonna
out.
be scary. I just adding pistols to anything is just like, ooh, that's a lot of damage, right? There isn't
Yeah.
on a very free map. No, okay, all right, yeah, we're gonna move maps.
I'm also kind of curious to see how they flavor staff on warrior. That's kind of like kind of using it as like what a pull on or quarter staff. Maybe.
I think that warrior's staff is going to be a support weapon, like for healers.
Okay.
I think warrior is going to make shoutmancer. Like, I think it's actually gonna be a thing.
Hmm.
Oh my god. Okay. Y'all. Oh my fucking god. I'm on the original map. Okay. Jesus Christ. Am I on Twitch as well? Not anymore. Alright, yeah, this is as good as we're gonna get. Yeah, I used to be on Twitch. I am no longer streaming to Twitch. Twitch is really awful if you're trying to block ads. And I want to have my stream ad-free. So I'm not using Twitch anymore. I'm only using YouTube for now. uBlock Origin just straight up does work on YouTube. So that's a very easy way to block ads. If you're watching on Android, you can do YouTube Revanced. They have an ad blocking module for that. It's a lot easier. Great to have you here. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's been a much more positive experience. Just in general. I've really preferred it. Like, I don't have to worry about my ad breaks at all. I can just click go live. It's really easy to schedule things. They'll store my VODs forever. Like, this is just a strictly better experience for me at the moment. I am working on a small alternative with another gamer, but that's going to take a lot of time to actually, like, fully get done. What the hell? Oh, what's up, Ops? But yeah. It's going to take a lot of time and effort to figure out all of that. But potentially, if we're able to figure this out, we might be able to have something that stands completely independent of any major platform. Yeah, it's okay. It's all good. I think there's a second tag, right? Yeah. Yeah, there's another... Gamers, there's another person in LFG. He needs gamers, yeah? Go help him. Yeah, YouTube's algorithm is a little weird. I'm not going to try to bother to understand it. I'm just going to do my own thing. Because I realized after looking at my Twitch analytics for a while, like 99% of people that tune into my stream do so by clicking on a link I send it through in Discord. So it doesn't actually matter what platform I'm on. I can show up wherever. I can show up wherever the fuck I want, potentially even on a platform that I have full control over, and it won't actually matter. I'll still be able to, like, do my thing. So it doesn't actually matter if I'm on Twitch or YouTube or fucking, I don't know, like dogfart.com or whatever. Like, people will still show up, so which I'm really grateful for. I can just do my thing without worrying about, like, platform politics or anything like that. I can just have fun. That's really important. As long as I have the link in the squad message. Yes, exactly. But yeah, most people just click a link. So that's good enough for me. All right. So, for anyone that might be new here, first of all, welcome. Good to have you. Second of all, this train is weird, right? There is no gold per hour value for this train. Even though it is, from what I've heard from people, the gold is pretty decent. Like, in terms of things that you take and then sell to the trading post, that's not what we're here to do. We're here to get account-bound mats, like Spirit Shards and Imperial Favor, to make stuff and add value to our mats with through crafting them, right? That's the value in this train. And if you want further details about how that works and a few examples of how to do that, I have a video on this YouTube channel for account-bound mat profiting, right? The strategy is mostly tuned around EOD content. Obviously, I do not know what money-making is going to look like in SotO. Beyond that, the Rift events look extremely good for XP farming, which I'm quite excited about. Because XP farming means spirit shards, and I like my spirit shards. Over 12,000 shards. You should do something with those. God damn. But yeah, it is also nice streaming to YouTube because those guides are available on the same like zone as the actual stream itself. So I can just tell people, "Hey, go watch this video. It's on my channel." And that's like really high quality of life. I don't have to have like a link in chat or whatever. They can just click on my YouTube channel and get all my videos and shit. That's going to be excellent. That is going to be very big quality of life. So, that's really cool. I really hope SotO's good. It needs to be good. If it's not good, then they'll have proven their business model of like smaller expansions more frequently doesn't work. And people will burn out like, really fast. That's what I'm most worried about, honestly. Because this is the first time they're like showing people their new business model, and people are going to judge the quality of the business model on the results it produces. You know, that's going to be very spoopy. So hopefully it's good. I'm hoping for metas like Heart of Thorns in the new X-Pack. I heard, okay, so I heard a rumor that one of the maps has a Dragon's End level meta. Like, hard as dicks, requires serious coordination. I really hope that's not a rumor and that it actually turns out to be true. I am very hopeful. If it is, I will be a very happy gamer. It might even just replace Daily Dragon's End, depending on how good it is. And maybe even the weekend train will have both Dragon's End and that other SotO meta. Everyone tells me it's boring? Who's telling you that? I mean, obviously the media previews have reason to say good things about the expansion, so I don't know how trustworthy they are, outside of, like, getting specific details. Have I done it? No. No, I don't have access to the X-Pack early. I'm not blessed like that. Good morning, Destru Hawk. The gamer. How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, no, Heart of Thorns was an excellent expansion, and in terms of replay value today, it still is. Everyone still shows up for Auric Basin. Everyone still shows up for Octavine, right? Tangled Depths. New players are still getting value out of doing a high-tier Verdant Brink run to get their like pre-bis exotic armor, and that's really useful. The elite specs introduced in Heart of Thorns are still really good, right? I'm playing Scrapper right now. I see Tempests all the time. I see Chronomancers pretty frequently. Dragon Hunters. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Also, like the metas of Heart Thorns were always pretty good. I mean, I think except for Octavine, that one's kind of the exception.
Yeah, I'm not an Octavine fan. I mean, it's obviously useful for a lot of people, and a lot of people do have fun with it. And if that's you, follow your dreams, I guess. It's just a little... The type of person that's going to show up for an Octavine is a little bit low effort, though. Like they're just gonna show up and press 1 on the vine without doing any mechanics, and that's fine. That's their decision. But that's not really the kind of person I want to be playing alongside, right? I like to play alongside people that are putting in as much effort as possible into their gameplay. Is there a set number of floating chests you can have? Would you lose bouncy chests? So the limit is 4, but if you go over that limit, it'll just automatically loot. And if your bags are full, I believe it just gets mailed to you. I'm pretty sure that's correct. Oh, I know you do. I know you do, Ops, but not everybody does, right? I don't think it's a stretch of the imagination to say that the vast majority of people who show up for Octovine are not contributing as much as they could be, right? Like if you just go to Octovine with Arc DPS installed and sort it by least amount of damage to most amount of damage and just start scrolling, and you will see an ocean of people doing less than 1,000 damage. Guaranteed. Octo's more of a social event? Yeah, pretty much. There is some very funny map chat in Octovine, for sure. I still run VB for the armor because I'm addicted to trying new builds. Yeah, no, it's definitely valuable for that. Just like that bladed armor is really nice. For anybody that doesn't have a full legendary loadout, it's essential, right? Getting Selly gear, anything with an expensive stat line, Trailblazer, things like that. It's really important. Peen Tugger has joined my turtle. That's really powerful. Goodbye. Goodbye, Peen Tugger. I just dunked him off the side of the platform. I'm so sorry. Oh, God. Picnic, yes. Picnic is good. Picnic is very good. My next meta after this is Sandswept Isles. We are going to Sandswept, and we're going to do as many specimen chambers as we can find. Which will hopefully be more than one. I'm very hopeful today. We will see. I think the legacy of EOD though is going to be really good, right? All the elite specs filled out a lot of niches. The balance made it so everybody can do quickness and alacrity. Right, like the bones are in place. Like it's not necessarily that all of them are viable options for quickness and alacrity, but the bones are in place to have various to have every profession be able to do both boons in some way, shape, or form. And I think that's really important for like class diversity and shit. You know, that's what EOD brought us. Gen 3 system, that's probably going to be the most important long term. Because like long after Guild Wars 2 hits end of life, there will still be people working on their legendary variant collection. Guaranteed, 100%. There's still people that play Guild Wars 1, right? And that'll be their big long-term goal. It'll take most players quite a long time, right? I'm barely there, right? If I go to my achievement panel, like I barely have anything done. I've got the ones I want for fashion, right? Oh God, this is gonna be ugly.
It's
You only have the amulet? Yeah, no, that's fine. That means you have so much game left, like so many cool things to do. If you want Shushadu, the legendary Quaggan shield, you can go and get it. And that's a thing you still have left to do. Guild Wars 2 is a game of infinite side projects, and that's why I love it so much. I need to get a new Kaineng meta. We don't do new Kaineng. It's too slow. Unfortunately. You wouldn't happen to have a bunch of T3 Crystal and Mithril ore? No. No, I do not. I have exactly enough to react to whatever happens during the expansion, and that's it. So I need to hold on to everything I have right now. Unfortunately. Going for Guam. Nice, nice, nice. Good, good, good.
I think the first thing I'm probably gonna do when the expansion comes out is figure out which relics got which rune abilities and.
Oh
how
yeah.
Like I'm gonna need to figure out which relic gets the it's like the Rune of Torment and Rune of the Monk abilities.
Oh yeah.
Those are probably...
It'll also probably change. Like what relic you use will change for sure, right?
Okay, yeah.
A lot of them seem to be tied to your elite skill. So, like, I'll probably still have, like, Rune of the Nightmare as my rune for, like, Condi Necro. But, like, the other one could be anything, honestly. Right? Like, I could be running Crate Rune. And get, like, some... Or Crate Relic, rather, right? And then I could get a nice explosion of Condis to go with my Plague Lands. That'd be really nice. The possibilities are literally endless, right? I have no idea what's going to happen. They're keeping everything very close to the chest. But it won't be that way for much longer because it's coming out on Tuesday.
All right.
I'm gonna come home from work and have a fucking expansion to learn. But yeah, my plans for this week, like the expansion week, I'm not taking the day off. I'm going to work and I'm gonna come home and then I'll have the expansion. Maybe if I'm lucky, I'll be able to patch the game during lunch, right? But my primary goal for the week is to solve the farming meta as quickly as possible and like learn the new metas and like assess, is what we got from this actually worth it, right? Like, what items am I going to need to go bring everybody to farm to make sure the fucking economy doesn't collapse? What even is the economy? Right? I don't fucking know. We don't know what items are going to be, like, super in demand yet. Obviously, it's going to be relics, probably. But yeah. Like, which relics? What do you need for them? Like, we don't have those answers yet. The economy is stable? Yeah. Give or take. Alright. So, my Sandswept instance is not great on my alt. I'm gonna waypoint north. It's been a very stale south meta. It's been up for too long. By the time we get there, it'll be gone. But north is up. So, I think the plan is we're gonna join my alt's map, depending on what we get, right? If we get something nice, and we get like and someone lands on a map that's like really, really excellent, we could totally go there. But I think if we don't get a plant, if we don't get something like that, we're just going to go start with North meta. I think that's going to be our best bet. that should be good. Oh, I got something I can talk about. So, I've talked about this on stream before, but basically the TLDR is that I am moving house, right? We're going to sell the one that we're in, and we're moving to a new house. It's a little out there. I'm getting an internet speed downgrade, but what I am getting is a, I'm getting a apartment all to myself, right? It's getting a full kitchen remodel and all of that, but that's not what I want to talk about. What I want to talk about is, the experiment that hopefully I'll have time to do either tonight or tomorrow, because I ordered a Raspberry Pi. We're going to use it to make a security camera system for the new place. And I was like, oh well, we could buy one off Amazon that like has its own system associated with it, but they're probably spying on us, right? Let's not say we did. I want to control this, right? So this Raspberry Pi is supposed to show up today, allegedly. It's out for delivery. So when it shows up, I'll be really excited. I'm really excited to tinker around with it. It'll be good practice. Blah. All these knockdowns on this enemy remind me of the 2 Bladesworns I was fighting in Alpine Borderlands today, or earlier today when I was doing my dailies. They were being very annoying, dashing around, massive amounts of stunts, like just CC everywhere. And as soon as you started to have the edge on them, they just did all their dashes and left, and I didn't have the tools to follow them. So, that's cool. I did end up killing them once, though. That was very funny. They were really good fights. I'm not complaining by any means about that.
Hey, as long as it's a fun fight, I'm enjoying it even if I
Absolutely.
get my ass kicked.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That's all anybody actually wants in World v. World. They just want to have fun. Unless you're on the China servers, in which case there will literally be 50-man groups of players just very peacefully swapping a camp back and forth between each other to keep the participation going. That's actually what they do. It's silly. They view actually playing the game mode as intended as griefing, because it's ruining their farm. It's very strange. Yeah. It's a different culture over there. That's just kind of how it is.
Like, if you ever heard the quote, "Given enough time, gamers will grind the fun out of a game."
Yeah, no, that's precisely what's happened there.
Oh god, last gyros, wow.
Or knockdowns. More burning. Excellent. Very good. Oh, I put a link to the stream on Mastodon. I wonder how that's doing. Aw. Very nice. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. His character model disappeared for a second.
Of all the models to remove, I think the
Yeah.
boss would be that one.
There's a boss under all these particle effects? Damn, that's crazy. Oh my god, guys, the skiff race is about to begin. Holy shit. Nice.
Oh, no.
Oh my god, we gotta go do that. That's insane.
I'm making Drizzlewood achievements here, what?
I don't know.
I guess the EMP.
Yeah, maybe you're pressing EMP a certain number of times or something. Alright, let's see what maps we land on. Okay, I landed on a different map. I'm gonna check south and see if we have a... Okay, we don't. Okay. So the one in the middle, and Star Caller is up along with it. Very nice. We'll do that. That is excellent news. Yes, this map does have really good voice lines. Absolutely. Oh, this is excellent news. Look at that. This is like literally the best possible overlap we could get. That is excellent. Look at that. And then that'll proc the, and then while we fight Starcaller, the next set of elemental things will spawn. And this actually, I believe, will give me time to go and check the bounty locations for North, which is extremely good. The more bounties we can weave into this first part, the better off we will be. But yeah, Sandswept is excellent. What's with the queued map again? Yeah, that's a thing that happens in Sandswept. What's happening is the people that are AFK farming are taking up space in the map, right? And they're not getting disconnected. So if you don't like it, you should let ArenaNet know that the AFK farmers are making it hard for you to play, right? Because they're actually affecting you here. They might not have a significant economic impact, but they're affecting you here, and that it's really hard for you to get into this map now.
I think it's this map and Istan are really bad for AFK.
Yeah, there's a few spots in Korna. There's a few spots in Jahai, right? The reason they like LS4 so much is because the empowerments, right? They can get 30% more spirit shards while AFK if they invest in that.
Empowerment, plus there are a lot of concentrated mob spots.
There are, yeah, there are. Which is also why we like it as farmers who are actually playing the game, right? Lots of concentrated mobs that might not be alive, that might have spent a lot of time not killed, means that we get more XP out of them, all right? And that's really good. We like XP. All right, yeah, we'll do that.
If you're ever curious where to get the daily desert forage, or if you're ever having trouble with that,
Oh yeah,
yeah.
just to piss off the cabbage guy and you're good to go. Hell yeah. A lack willbender? It's not as much of a meme as you think. I know one guy who just exclusively plays a lack willbender as both a healer and a boon DPS. He does good. It's good on fights that are a little like sticky, you know, like where you have to move around a lot, like 100 CM. And it's also a DPS, and because it's a guardian, you also get to bring sanctuary, so it's really good in those kinds of contexts where you just need lots of CC and movement. You got Heaven's Palm for even more CC. It's good. Oh, it's delicious.
I kind of funny because like Willbender to me almost feels like Harbinger for Necro, and that's like it's actually a pretty nice elite spec. It's just it's just kind of underrated because the other two elite specs are generally more popular. From my experience.
Yeah, ultimately people are going to play the specs that they find easiest. Like obviously there will be outliers, right? There will be crazy motherfuckers going around on Core Minstrel Thief and pulling 40k DPS somehow, right? God bless the meta breakers, honestly.
Because I tried out support Harbinger for a while, and it was kind of fun just being like basically the potion seller, giving everyone boons.
Oh, absolutely. No, yeah, Quick Harb is crazy good. It's very underrated. I like you can keep up with anything. It's quite nice. And a lot of people don't realize this, but Harbingers, just in general, have a lot of passive sustain. I think the marketing of what Harb was supposed to be kind of doesn't match the reality of what it is.
Yeah.
Because, yes, your max health is low, but you're also... But, like, there's that one minor passive trait where you just have a permanent regen effect, and it's more powerful than the more blight stacks you have. That's crazy strong. Wow, these affixes suck. Quick Harb is juice, absolutely. Heal Harb? What does Heal Harb do? Like, how does it heal other people, like, in a bursty sense? I don't think it has that tool, right? That's more like a Scourge thing.
I think for healing Scourge is probably better just because like having that massive barrier buffer.
Yeah, I mean there's the barrier and it also can heal people, like restore health. You use transfusion as a heal and not as a resurrect your dead friend kind of deal, right? You could use it like that, but like you can also just press it to restore health. It's quite good. Shroud 4? Oh yeah, it would have a stronger transfusion, wouldn't it? I think. Yeah, but Scourge can do that too, though, right? Like, I believe the only difference between Scourge Transfusion and, like, Core Necro Transfusion is, like, how much it does to downed players. Right? Am I remembering that correctly? Yeah, so that yeah, okay. So that's not necessarily a Harbinger thing, that's a Necro thing. Like, that every Necro can do that. Which includes Scourge.
I was actually leveling up a Necro the other day, and it's like I got to like the core Necro Shroud after being on like Reaper and Harbinger for so long. It feels off.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, no, core Necro is actually kind of fun. You just run around with that in World v World. You just never die unless you just actually make a positional error. It's so tanky. Core classes, yeah. No, core's fine. A lot of core builds are like really useful actually. You just have to really know what you're doing. So what I'm hearing is that core necro healer is Pog. Please don't do that. That's a terrible idea. It gives no boons. That's actually... Oh, actually, you know what? That's something I'm a little worried about with SotO coming up. Someone who only purchases SotO will not have access to elite specs. So you're going to see a lot of core players with low mastery points running around in SotO at level 80, and they're going to have no elite spec, and they can't get an elite spec. Think about that. That's gonna be rough.
My heart goes out to those people. Oh my lord.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I'm very specifically approaching this from a PvE perspective, right? In World v World and in like structured PvP, core is viable and used, right? I play core necro in World v World all the time. It's quite good, and I'm sure people are able to find a lot of success with a similar build, like Terramancer kind of deal. But that's not what PvE cares about. They care about how much they care about keeping a full line of boons up at all times, and then for people doing damage, how much damage can you do? And if the number is bad, then no one's gonna play it, right? I mean, people maybe play it just as look at us, we're memers. But like widely played, it's not going to happen. The number needs to be good, unfortunately, and core just isn't there usually. There are some exceptions. Core NG does a lot of damage. That is a thing I've seen people play, and I've seen it pull numbers. Core Guard has historically existed. Core Warrior used to be better than Berserker, believe it or not, like historically. So core specs have kind of wormed their way in a little, but it's fairly infrequent, I would say. Yeah, core NG is 36k. That's a totally respectable number.
Nice.
Yeah, absolutely. Stealth core Mesros. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Again, though, that's competitive, right? Not PvE. I'm specifically talking about PvE in that context.
I think like PvE is fairly predictable with the like enemy movement pattern, so it's really just all about DPS and boon duration.
Yeah.
And healing.
Yep.
Blanche's not getting yeeted by a shockwave, but it's...
Yes. Is there a good reward in this meta? Good for some collections. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Someone's AFK farming. Stinky.
Oh yeah, Quick Herald that's always gonna be a good.
Oh yeah, no, heralds are excellent. They make bad alacrity players look good. Because they just give them 20% boon duration for free. That's insanely good. Your stab lasts longer, Aegis lasts longer, right? And if you're a smart gamer and you realize you have a Quick Herald in your subgroup, you can actually adjust your stats to remove 20% of your boon duration and get away with it. And that means you get to do more damage. Get greedy. Ooh, tasty. Yes.
Yeah, Herald just directly lowers like your concentration requirement.
Yeah, big time, yeah. I think it's one of the only like gameplay concepts that lets you do that nowadays. Because they removed all of the passives that like boost your stats. Like for everybody else, like pinpoint distribution and shit like that. Those are just boring might traits that nobody uses. Yeah. Disclaimer, I am not a benchmarker. My gameplay in like raids and shit is fairly casual. Assume that I'm lying to you and it's an epic prank. Like, comment, and subscribe for more. Right? Finally, a reason for me to use this set of Zealot's gear. What the fuck does Zealot even do? I genuinely don't know. What the fuck is Zealots? Zealots.
power, precision, healing power.
Healing power? What the fuck you need healing power for?
Yeah, that's a
Nah.
very odd combination.
We don't need healing power where we're going.
That's like just go berserkers to have
Yeah.
heavier hitting crits.
Berserkers or assassins, or if you want a defensive layer, you go marauders or dragons, depending on how much crit chance you need. Optimizing healer DP. Ah, I see.
Ah, there we go. Yeah.
Zealots as an alternative to Harrier, very specifically. Okay. I respect this
God,
meme.
Rona.
This is very good.
Oh, Rona is glitched out for me on my client. She's just bugging out.
Oh,
on
is
the
she
stream.
vibrating?
Yep.
Yeah, she does that. That's normal. What do we got for nodes inside?
Oh yeah, Dragon.
Mithril,
Dragon's on guard. Dragon's
and
almost
that's it.
essential on DPS Guardian. But you have
Yeah.
so low HP.
Okay.
I think I actually checked.
How much
I
time
think
do we
the
have
Guardian
here?
actually has the same-
We have... Oh, we have plenty of time left.
same-
We have 30 minutes here. Okay. Feels like we've done a lot more.
I guess same here, Kenny.
Yeah. Alright, so here's the plan, gamers. We're going to hang out on this map for about 9 more minutes, and then we're going to change maps, right? I've got my alt parked in a different instance of Sandswept Isles, and Specimen Chamber is up in 11 minutes or so. So we're going to do bounties in the meantime, then we're going to go south for Specky on that map. We're going to be changing maps. If all you care about is Specimen Chamber, you should join on subgroup 3 as soon as we're done here, right? But that's what I'm going to do. That's the plan, gamers. You are nothing.
One day I'll actually bother getting some memory essence encapsulators for Vision, but...
Oh, yeah, no, Vision is super worth it. Like, I did both Aurora and Vision, and I never have to touch the Ascended Trinket system ever again. It's so fucking nice. It saves so much time. It gives me so much flexibility to just do whatever, really.
And it means whenever I get an alt, I don't have to spend, like, hours farming in Sandswept and,
Yeah,
Dragon
no,
Falls.
you don't have to gear the character at all. It's already geared with the best gear you could possibly get. And if your build changes due to a balance patch, you can just immediately switch it over, right?
Yep. I think I'm only the Dragon Response missions away from the PRs, from PCR, so that's gonna be nice when I get that.
Yeah. Alright, check this out. This is a pro gamer move.
Boy.
Watch this.
Oh god, someone got
Stuck in the chest? Yep. Mhm. It would not be a Sandswept Isle run without someone getting stuck in the chest. Fuck! Someone took Iron Shell! God damn it. Okay, let's check south, I guess. I was gonna use my Jade Waypoint to, like, grab Iron Shell and then, like, warp back. But, unluckers.
Yeah, we got it south.
Yeah, south bounties are fully loaded. That's a great sign. The Choya roleplay with this gamer is quite strong. I respect it. Okay, how do I want to do this?
I love my little bath salts cactar.
Yeah. Okay, so that's there. And then Seneb is like right there, north of the ribcage. I think that's good. Let's roll. I think we got all of them. If not, then, oof. Alright, 7 minutes until the next set of bounties. Or, sorry, specimen chamber. So we will be switching maps. If you want to absolutely 100% make sure that you get onto the map for specimen chamber, now's the time to join sub 3 and just like take a 5-minute break, right? I have a feeling it's going to fill up because that's just kind of how Sandswept Isles goes. People will come here, park their AFK farmers, and just sit here, taking up map spots, right? Just know it's gonna happen. 100% guaranteed. Alright, here's the next bounty location. Then travel northwest. There we go. Going good so far. We'll see how Sandswept goes, or yeah, we'll see how our Specky Chamber goes. I don't think we're gonna get a second one, unfortunately. We got pretty bad luck today, but we'll see.
Yeah, okay.
That's what I love about Sandswept. Like, it goes differently every single time. So it's always fresh. I wish they kept making bounties, honestly, and not just take the affix mechanic and throw it on random bullshit. That would be nice. Unfortunately, the player base decided to use the bounty system wrong and just like take one at a time, and then everyone was like, wow, bounties are really slow. That's not how you're supposed to do them. You're supposed to get the boys together, like 6 gamers at a time, take the entire board and just shotgun them. They're so much better that way. Burning bolts. Very nice.
I really hate when Griffins go into their evade phase. It feels like
Oh yeah, no, it's a really non-interactive enemy to fight. I agree. I'm very happy that I threw some cash at a physical mute button for my mic. I just did a really fucking loud sneeze, and you didn't hear it. Yeah, no, yeah, like that is absolutely the way to do it. You can get a lot more done this way. Basically, the text that I use to communicate is usually something along the lines of take all bounties, say which one you take, right? And then that way, like people coordinate. People just automatically start coordinating in squad chat. Like, so someone says, "Okay, I'm taking Seneb," and then like Joe Guild Wars like is beside him saying, "Oh, Seneb's taken. I should take a different one," and then they say a different one. And then you can verify that they're all taken by looking really closely at the actual physical like pieces of paper on the bounty board. If someone on your map has taken that bounty, they will light up blue. Like there's a little blue light that shows up. So if you look at the board and all of the lights are blue, then that means you're good to roll out. And then to keep track of everything, because like keeping track of 6 different bounty locations and just like having all that information in your head, that's too much, right? I'm a stupid motherfucker. I can't do that. So what I do is I actually use the squad markers, right? That you can place anywhere on the map. How much time do we have? Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm glad I looked at the timer. Let me move the squad and then I'll get to your question. All right. Can only a commander or lieutenant place squad markers, or can anyone place them? So only the commander can place these specific ones. Like, so there's squad markers like these guys right here. And then there's map markers, right? Your alt click. If you open up your full map and you're the commander and you can do your personal waypoint, squad attack, squad defend, and squad rally, right? So that's 4 markers you can place, plus the bounty that you're holding. So you can keep track of the exact locations of 5 bounties at a time. So while your squad is over here, like, faffing about with the board and figuring out what it is, by the way, that's the blue light, right there. So while your squad is figuring all that out, you can actually just take into each individual bounty yourself and just, like, place those markers. And you can keep track up to 5 of them. So that means you only have to memorize the location of 1. Which is of huge relief on, like, your mental load as a commander. It's very nice. Highly recommend. Let's fucking go. All right, so gamers, here's the plan. We have 20 minutes, right, until the next meta. And on the map that we just left, there is another specimen chamber spawning. So we're going to do this. We're going to kill the bosses. Maybe if there's a little bit of extra time, we can go do, like, Dominus or something. And then, once it's time for the next one, we're going to change maps again. We're going to go back and forth. And it looks like everybody was able to get onto this map, which is really great news. So that's great. That's really good. That should mean we were able to get to the other one. Here's hoping. I need to get out of combat for a second. This lack of stability is making me want to reinstall Roblox. And nobody should be cursed with Roblox. Unless they're playing that silly, like, Family Guy parody game. Apparently that game on Roblox is actually pretty good. And it's and more importantly, it's donationware, right? So you just send the dev PayPal if you like the game. So you don't actually give money to the Roblox Corporation. That's the most important part. I've been using map markers on my Dragonfall runs to mark bridge locations. Events there are in high demand for people doing sky scale. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that grind. That was not fun. That's definitely useful for sure. There's a lot of different ways you can use those tools, but a lot of folks don't even realize that those tools are in the game. Like there's no part of the instruction. There's no instruction manual that says, "Hey, you can do this." I discovered that feature by accident, like many years ago, frankly. Like the extra alt click markers you get as a commander. I didn't even know that was in the game. But yeah, I use them to track bounty locations. It's quite handy.
I know, but I just found it's kind of amusing that you can purchase portable way stations from portable way stations.
It's so nice. I never have to go into Drizzlewood again, unless I'm just like desperate for like war supplies or something. Which I'm good for a while. I've got over 200. Was added in when they started focusing on squad UI and quality of life. That makes sense, yeah. Seems reasonable. Yeah. I'm slowly working on building up like a repository of commander guides, featuring some information that isn't usually found anywhere except like by word of mouth. There's a couple episodes of that up right now. I think there's one up for Istan, and I haven't really had time to make any others. I have been meaning to like record a Dragonstorm run. Like just usually every day I do Dragonstorm immediately after Dragon's End, and I want to talk about how you can like just add Dragonstorm onto anything, like a private Dragonstorm run, and like methodologies on how to make it like extremely fast, even if you don't have comp subgroups going into it. There's a lot of different things you can do here. You have a lot of excellent options. And it's the kind of thing you can add on to literally any meta, right? If you just finished out your, say, like, if you just did Octovine, you could say, "Hey guys, I'm going to private Dragonstorm. Stay in the squad and come to Eye of the North if you want to join in," and you'll get some people. You can add this onto literally anything. It's like French fries, but for meta trains, right? Do you want fries with that? Yes, I fucking do. Yes, I fucking do. I would love to have fries with that. That sounds great. I haven't had French fries in a very long time. We need to fix that, like, very soon. But I'm not gonna buy French fries from like fucking McDonald's or whatever.
Yeah.
That's for nerds. I'm gonna make them myself. I'm gonna grab like a sack of potatoes and just make a fuck ton of steak fries in the oven. Put some kosher salt over them. Maybe a little bit of paprika if I'm feeling extra spicy. Air fryer. Yes. Okay. Okay. So that's actually something I can talk about. Yes. Okay. Buy kitchen. I'm getting a kitchen remodel. I think I talked about this at the beginning of the stream. It's gonna look fucking nice, and the oven that I have picked out is an induction like cooktop, right? So it basically zaps the fuck out of whatever pan you put on it, and that's how it heats stuff, right? I'm really excited for it. before I had like a physical heat burner kind of deal, like not a gas burner, like an electric that style. And that thing is just so inconsistent. So I'm really excited for that. But also, the oven itself has an air fryer in it. I've never used an air fryer before, and I'm really excited to start learning that like cooking implement. It's got it built in. I don't need like a separate one. Ooh, that's gonna be nice. That's gonna be so nice. Hit the jackpot, yeah. It's gonna be lovely. Oh, I'm using pistols. Nice. My intention, by the way, is to bring back my cooking streams. Once the kitchen remodel is done and I'm fully moved in and I'm comfortable and all that shit, I want to bring cooking streams back because I am gonna be doing a pretty significant amount of meal prep. Convection oven, or yeah, exactly. Still useful for sure. Cooking stream when? I don't know, but they're coming. I really want to bring back the cooking stream. I miss it so much. I had to stop doing them when COVID hit. And I wasn't able, like, and then suddenly my entire family is sharing this one house, and people need to work from home. So if I yell out poggers randomly, like in the kitchen, it's going to show up on someone's conference call, which is funny, but that's not what they want, right? So I had to stop doing them, and like the work from home just continued for a lot of my folks. One of my family members exclusively works from home now, right? They don't have a physical workplace anymore, so it just continued. But once I have my own place, it'll be much easier to bring that back. All right. Mini deep fryer does egg rolls better. Ooh, egg rolls are good. That shit is tasty. All right. So we gotta burn these pretty fast. Get your big damage out. We are going to exit this area. We're going to tap the banner, and then when you're out of this chamber and away from the laser grid, like where the laser grid shows up, we are going to change maps. If you change maps while you're in here or near the laser grid, it's gonna zap you on your way out, and that's no good. Ow. We are right on time. Excellent. Thank you, alt account. You have served your purpose well. Get the fuck out of my squad. Why am I a mentor? I don't want that. Very good, very good. All right, we got 10 more minutes of farming on this map. Excellent. You can do this? Oh, yeah. I love when people discover that you can just, like, multi-map metas. It's so cool. Like, just that aha moment of, wait, this is a thing you could do? And it actually works? What the fuck? It's so satisfying. Hello, gamer.
Yo.
All right. Round 2. 2 full speckies and a north. That is an excellent day for us. Oh. Who put that vendor there? What the fuck? Don't do that.
Okay.
God damn it.
I hope that wasn't my like auto vendor from Heroic Boost.
No, 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 no. That was someone placing a vendor that anybody can use right on top of the way station. That is cringe.
That is
yeah, don't do that,
troll
please.
vendor place.
Holy shit. That's so bad. Like we need those EMPs in order to tag mobs. And picking them up is going to be a lot harder now.
That's worse than putting an aviator box by an exalted chest, by far.
Yeah, I mean, at least the aviator box is funny. This is just annoying.
Yeah.
That's okay. We'll work around it. We're gamers, I believe. For anyone that wasn't here during the stream, Dragon's End is canceled on Tuesday because there's a fucking expansion coming out. I am not going to be tagging up for Dragon's End. I'm going to be playing the expansion and enjoying myself. Because fuck you, that's why. And like speaking more practically about like the train and stuff, I'm also going to be assessing literally every event in the map to see how farmable it is. And if I can like make it show up on a timer, or if it's off timer. If it's off timer, how frequently does it show up? Like I'm gonna be like making a spreadsheet for this kind of stuff, yeah. And like just getting as much information as possible ahead of time. So that way, come Saturday, when hopefully I'm able to run the train, if real life cooperates, right? I will have a new route that incorporates SotO immediately. And by that time, the API should be back up, in theory, right? And we will be able to start tracking the farmability, like, of specific events. Like spirit shards, gold per hour, whatever you want. So that's going to be a great opportunity to, like, collect data and, like, figure out which of the events I've picked are actually good and which ones suck, right? The train route is always changing. I'm always like adding and removing stuff depending mostly on what I need, frankly, right? I've successfully scammed 39 other people into helping me farm mats, right? You've all been scammed. It's true. That's the beauty of being the commander, though. I can pick whatever I want, and that's what we're doing. And if you want to do that, it is a very good idea to be a commander yourself. It's a little side note. But yeah, I pick mostly on what I need and on what makes sense, right? Or maybe even what I think I need. For a while, we were doing Battle for Lion's Arch, and then it suddenly just kind of disappeared, right? Because I got what I need from that. I got a lot of achievement points. I got a lot of stuff from that. And so I don't really need to do Battle for Lion's Arch anymore. So that's why it disappeared from the route. You don't have the gold for a tag just yet? That's okay. That's okay. I think the tag is like... A lot of people say, oh, you don't need the tag. You don't need the tag, right? You can just go do what other people are doing, and that's fine. They're partially right. But what if what everybody else is doing is not what you need to do, right? Ultimately, the way that Guild Wars 2 is structured, content only happens when players lead it, right? So leadership skills are really important to like getting far in this game. That's just how it is. And the mechanism to do that leadership is the tag. If you don't have a tag, it's going to be a lot harder for you to get things done that are kind of weird. Looking forward to that. Good, 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 good. Yeah. I just wanted to make sure that you were like actually like going to get one, because it is quite important. This merchant makes me want to reinstall Roblox. Holy shit. All right.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna save everyone the pain. Never mind. It's too close to that one.
I do the same thing as you in World v World. You're a World v World tag. You're a braver man than I. I'm not really a fan of that. I prefer roaming, just playing by myself as much as possible. I also run with a guild every once in a while, just like enjoy Heal Tempest a bit. But I'm primarily a roamer. Say again?
I can't even imagine what commanding a World v World squad would be like.
It's really stressful, to my understanding. I have an enormous amount of respect for anyone who's able to do that consistently.
Follow as a Heal Tempest. It's super fun.
Oh yeah, Heal Tempest is nice, especially now that they made the change that guarantees healers get bags. Right? That's really nice. I like that a lot. Because I'm terrible at like actually doing damage in World v World, like in a Zerg setting. But I'm a great healer.
Well, in some of that gear too, you end up like tagging for not enough damage to actually get
Yeah, no.
experience or anything.
God no, yeah, no. Like Heal Tempest's job is to camp water, or maybe like you go through the other elements if you're running like Lucid Singularity or whatever, right? Depending on your build, and just like heal and cleanse, yeah. And that's all you do. So you don't exactly do damage to people, so you don't get bags without that change. What was the bag change? So the bag change was that people that are supporting people that kill others in World v World will also get loot. Right? So if you're playing a full support build, like a healer, you can still get bags from people. And that's really nice. One of the best investments to make in Guild Wars 2, yes, the commander tag is the most important thing. It lets you make your own content, which is how anything happens in Guild Wars 2. Without players showing up and like starting shit, nothing happens, except for like fucking Fire Elemental. And you can't do that all day. There's other shit. Swap to Earth, Water, Air for swiftness. Yeah. Yeah, and the way that I play Tempest, I play Dagger, and I play Lucid Singularity. I'm swapping into every single attunement. I'm using all my skills, right? But some people don't do that. Some people will just camp water. But yeah. Oh yeah, changing from 100 gold per character to 300 gold as a permanent unlock, that's pretty big. Yeah, I don't do that. But other people do. This volatile magic train is really nice. And Jahai is the daily. Okay, I'll have to keep that in mind. Branded Awakened Champions. The Displaced Tower, Tornado Ride, and DBS. Okay. So we can definitely get Tornado Ride and DBS. Displaced Tower is going to be very easy. While we're doing this meta, I'm gonna look into this and see if we can path people into that. That'd be nice. Yes, we changed maps. Yeah, nothing happens without a commander tag. Get yourself a commander tag. Step up and lead.
Hopeful and new.
Gotta take a second and refresh my buffs. Alright. I have a moment to breathe, so it's a great time to hop in LFG, fortify the squad a little bit. Oh, one thing I'm really happy about today. Before the stream started, I figured out a way to listen to different music for myself than what's playing on stream. So I have no idea what's playing right now. I can't hear it, but you guys can. You're listening to Shimmer by Chromoniki, and that's not going to get me copyright claimed on YouTube. But in my actual like audio, what I'm hearing in my headphones, I'm hearing Toho Eurobeat. But yeah, I was able to figure out some nice audio routing stuff. And now I'm able to listen to copyright music while I blast the train out without getting my YouTube account deleted. Which is nice. Choo choo, motherfuckers. It's the sloth train at the oil flows meta. Join tag for more gaming after this meta. Woo yeah, Fortnite. Okay, cool. Train whistle Steam Deck sound, yeah, pretty much. Doot, doot. It's more fun to make it yourself. No, you. All right. This meta, I'm not really a huge fan of it, but there's genuinely nothing good to do during this one. But that might change with SotO. This meta might become a rift farm. Like, this time slot might be... We might just go out and do, like, rifts. And get our daily rifts done or whatever. Whatever that system looks like. I actually really like that idea. Ooh.
Defending these oil pumps always stresses me out because I know that Hydra's gonna spawn eventually.
Oh yeah, no, the Hydra is not a huge deal. If you look at the subgroups, like I have everything divided up, right? So everyone's gonna have a Hydra to kill, and it'll all be spread out.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about it at all. We are good. Get as many kills as you can. When it shows up, just blast it with everyone else. No big deal.
Yeah, okay, most of my paranoia comes from like just actual public groups where there's that one person that just fights the Hydra, so it's perfectly doing its breath attack on the pump.
The pump is also very tanky. You got to keep that in mind.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
It's not a huge deal. This is not a raid boss. It's an open world meta. We're good.
Yeah.
I am chillin'.
We follow Catman. There's the big boy.
I'm just gonna rapidly change my tag color to confuse people.
Joke's on you, I'm colorblind.
Damn. Unluckers. Oh, yo, gamers, watch this. Giant cluster of mobs, they're just chilling, doing nothing. Run my ass into them. Poof. That's a lot of XP. Nice. I'm just gonna ignore that guy now. But yeah, when enemies are alive for a long time, they accrue XP, and when you finally go to kill them, they give you a lot more XP than they should. So that's why I'm so invested in kill XP. Not only that, but there's also specific boosts for that everybody gets just by like accumulating achievement points. Those are in your milestones. So if we look at my achievement panel, like I get 21% extra XP from killing stuff. That is extremely good.
I'm so glad I saw the squad messages before I joined the Discord and got the enlightenment buff, because that is definitely
Yes.
helpful.
Yeah, no, that enlightenment buff and the ancient Canthan secret you can purchase from the heart vendor, that is literally the reason why the train starts with Setong province. I need to cyberbully people into doing that heart before we start. Because otherwise they're not going to get as much XP. Yes, I have a slightly modified power quick scrapper build. I'm using the same gear with a few modifications. I'm using Force Bloodlust because, I mean, we're killing a ton of enemies. I might as well, right? I use Short Fuse for personal Fury Sustain. I use Flamethrower for tagging, and then because I have that, I have Juggernaut. That lets me properly tag everything. And then I just use like a slightly modified rotation in order to accommodate the Flamethrower. The Flamethrower also gives me a little bit more might than the other build, than like Grenade Kit would. It's less personal damage, right? But I need Flamethrower in order to tag properly. Grenade Kit's not as good for that. So usually the way that I dip into Flamethrower, I do Flamethrower 2 at the same time I usually press Grenade 2. And then whenever possible, I blast the fire field from Flamethrower 4, and that's extra might. And then I can also leap through that fire field in order to make quickness. I need to be a little bit careful with Flamethrower 3 though. That's a knockback, so I don't want to like mess up. I don't want to like reposition mobs. Account XP gain is kill XP only. Yes, it is only kill XP. Which is why I value events that spawn a ton of enemies so much, right? Because that actually lets you use that part of your account upgrade. That's how you get the most XP for your buck. And that is why I'm so excited for SotO, right? SotO rifts are like truckloads of enemies that just like pour out of the rift, and you get to kill all of them. And if we take a look over here, one of the person that was doing the media preview for PC Gamer was kind enough to respond to my tweet. Right, I tweeted at him asking a question. I'll pull that up real quick. Look at this.
Do the mobs drop XP or something?
Yes, they do, and it's an event, so you get a chunk of XP at the end upon successful completion. Look at this. Did you happen to notice if the enemies coming from the rifts were giving experience when you kill them? Trying to figure out if rifts are worth doing if you don't want the legendary armor. And he says, yup. Based on what I saw, enemies give XP as usual, and rifts use the standard event system, so they give additional XP on completion. Rifts are going to be stupid powerful for XP farming, because you can make as many hyper spawns as you want with no limits, right? It's
using the usual event system also kind of makes it sound like they might have like some of the mobs just drop from global loot table, which is a precursor farm potentially too.
Yes, that's going to be nice. Who knows? You might even get a precursor off a Rift event. Like the old MMO Rift. I never played it, so I don't know. I would say it's probably more like an incursion. Like a Jahia Bluffs incursion, which is where we're going next. So if you don't know what that is, you're going to find out very soon. Let me look up this daily on the wiki and see if we can path through that. Daily Jahai Bluffs Branded Awakened Champions Defeater. Oh, we need to do 3 of different events in order to get that daily? Nope. I don't think that's going to work out, gamers. That is too much. That'll compromise our farm too hard. We can't do that daily. That's unfortunate. Oh well, that's fine. We will be hunting down a Trollnado though. That's going to be a group activity. It's not the strongest, like, Sully Pix just sucks to fight. But at least the super speed helps me keep up with its movement. Plus I'm giving boons to the gamers, which is good.
Oh, thank you, Dwarf Stance Revenant. I love you.
What's up?
So much.
Alright, tag mobs. Tag mobs. Let the people that can't reach can finish the boss for us. We're tagging mobs. We're farming. Free incursion, Pog. Oh yeah, we got plenty of time. We don't actually need to be there for the first part of the event. It's just the dudes walking for like 30 seconds before any enemies actually show up. Which is convenient. Look at all that free XP we're getting. Lovely. You have to tell people to get nodes here and not ping your waypoint until that event completes, because otherwise they're going to miss out on a lot of loot. There's a commander tip for you. Boom. Dropping fat knowledge bombs today.
The dervs are lined up. Very good.
Past self trolling me, and this is the only waypoint I don't have on this map.
Aw, rip. All right. Yeah, Death Branded Shatterer. It's the boy. Ow. So doing the escort. Oh, go ahead.
I have like 2 green tag slots. You got a challenger.
That's fine.
Oh.
I'll change color. Make it easier. There, I'll switch to purple because we're fighting a branded enemy. My color theming is on point. Now this is the real Fashion Wars 2, right? Coordinating your tag color with your outfit and what you're doing. That's real gamer shit right there. It is good to do this event, though. Especially if you're scaling it up like this. Oh, thanks, Gamer, for dropping food, whoever that was. Hog. The Shatterer has not spawned yet. He's not here yet. We gotta do this event first. And hopefully not the worm event. The worm event is one of those things like if you do the worm event, then the NPCs talk for longer and you have less time to actually like farm. Which is a little weird, but it's fine. Hello, gamer.
Hey, you know, the tornado's right there. I'm gonna go and get that.
Oh, is it?
real quick.
Where is it?
It's like to our east. Well, okay,
Which direction?
Maybe it's a little ways
Oh
away,
yeah,
but-
it's traveling away from us. We'll catch it later. Yeah. I can't move the whole squad over there. That would be a catastrophe.
Yeah, that's.
I've been trying to get people to use Jade waypoints to like go somewhere and then come back to where we were, but it's kind of hard to get people to cooperate with that. Haven't quite figured out the best way to make people do that yet.
Don't smash the door. Nice.
Yeah. My baby commander brain is gonna explode from all this knowledge. Yeah, that's the idea. That is the idea. I've been commanding for a while now. And I've picked up a lot of information and just like general best practice. Eventually, I'll get it all like down in video form. It's just gonna take me some time to like sit down and like commentate over something like that. One interesting thing that people are doing here is they're applying super speed to the derbs, and that makes these escort move. That makes the escort move faster. Ultimately, our goal on this map is to do as many incursions as possible. Incursions are a special event type. I'll talk more about that in a second. And I will continue to do that until I actually sit down and like record a single track of audio, like narration over some gameplay that I'm doing at the time. Alright. These Earth Elementals are nice. They're yellow mobs, so people don't generally kill them. Like if I go over here and I'm just gonna kill this one, watch how much XP pops up. Boom. It's like 8 to 10 times the value of the actual mob in XP. That's that effect I was talking about earlier, about how mobs that are alive for a long time are worth more XP than ones that freshly spawned. It's a good system. I think it's there to, like, clean up stale entities on the map and to, like, reward people for actually going around and not just farming in one spot. Which makes sense. It's a good system. I'm certainly not complaining. Oh, gamers. I've announced this before, but now that it's actually kind of coming up, I'll repeat it again. I will be at PAX West. If you're interested in meeting up or whatever, send me a DM on Discord or Mastodon, and we can like grab lunch or whatever. I will also be at the ArenaNet meetup. I did get a ticket, so I'm really excited for that. That'll be really fun. I'm also just really excited to go to like a convention again, like a proper video game convention. I tried MagFest, but I didn't really like it. It was just not my thing. But yeah, PAX is going to be fun. I'm really looking forward to it. All right. Ah, we're getting the long RP. I think. I don't know what's going on. It's glitching out a little. I've never seen this happen before. Like the voice lines are kind of colliding into each other. Oh, they're repeating? What? Don't do that. Okay, it's progressing. We're good. That's the third time you've said that. Stop it.
Oh no.
Oh boy. Oh. Okay, it's moving forward. We're good. Alright, here's a commander tip for you. Here's just a general gameplay tip. Watch this. I'm gonna chill over here. This is a cool little trick. As soon as the boss spawns, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna double tap at this griffin. Right? I'm gonna double tap interact. And it's going to give me the spear. The spear is a mechanic. You can do a lot of damage to the Rift-Stalkers with the spear, but you have to be on a mount. But if you double tap it here and you don't mount up, you can keep the spear as your special action key for the entire fight. It's very funny. He is having a very bad day, apparently.
We're here to improve upon that.
Yes, we are. Yes, sir. We're likely not going to hit the CC, but that's fine. Yeah, that's okay.
Close.
This is actually a good thing. This means we have an excuse to go tag mobs. Boom. Look at that. I love it. Look at all these enemies we get to kill. Voltaire Midnight is going off. He's my hero. He's in his derv. He's going crazy. I'm so proud of my son. And we can tag some mobs on the way back. But yeah, efficient farming is really mostly about just like seeing what's available to you in the moment and then getting the most possible out of it. If you're able to do that, you can make an efficient farm out of nearly every activity in the game. Like over here, I'm going to pop my Shredder Gyro and just get in combat with some stuff over here. This guy over here, maybe I can drag him over here and have everyone else help kill him. See if he cooperates. Nah, he's just standing at range. That's fine. Oh, that gives you... I'll actually throw that in a broadcast. Oh my god, 2 Rift Stalkers? That's crazy.
3.
What? I've never seen that happen before. Yeah, usually I'll just go to tag all 3 of them. I'll leave early intentionally. That way I get XP for all of them. And also, my contribution is pressing the spear. Like, that's primarily what I'm here to do. Blah. I can just demolish that spear. I can absolutely just demolish the Rift Stalker with the spear. It's very nice. I think it does like 5% of its health every time you press it, which is quite a lot of damage for just one skill. Now this is done. I'm gonna have everyone tap the banners again. Alright, let's see. Is this real? And this is what we're actually here to do. Death Branded Chatterer is just an excuse to get an LFG. We're actually here to do this. And I need to pop my celebration booster.
Oh yeah, I was going to ask if there
Yeah.
are other boosters that are easily acquirable.
Yeah, so there's a full list on my
Pretty
spreadsheet.
much.
There's a full list of boosters you should be using on my spreadsheet, along with some like optional ones that you might not actually want to use depending on what your goals are. I would recommend you look at that for a list of everything you should be using. Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah, it was mostly the Black Lion boost that I was
Yeah.
thinking about.
Yep. Yeah, see, like, what's happening is these people are depleting this incursion, like, pretty hard. And now we're all going to make less money because of them. Everyone that's over there, I'm just going to kick them. If they continue to do that, I'm just going to kick them from the squad, and I'm going to go private tag. That way they won't be able to follow us around. Yeah, this is not something you want to spread out for. You have to, in order to get the most out of these, you got to stick together. This usually happens on the first one, right? People don't understand how these events work, and they just go, oh hey, I'll do this so we can complete the event faster. Which with everything else that makes sense, but not here. All right, so you have to train people how to do it. All right, let's find the next one. Ah, it's right here. Is it real? Yes. Yep, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, it's always a struggle to get people to do this part correctly, but it's worth it because the XP for here is just so good.
You're always gonna get those people that just tunnel vision on mobs and just don't listen to anything the commander
Yeah.
says.
Yep.
Like, I'd be lying if I said I haven't done that from time to time.
Oh yeah, no, it does happen. That's why I give warning shots by saying their name in a squad broadcast, right? I want them to do the right
Yeah.
thing because that'll be better for them too, right? That's what I want them to cooperate. But if they don't, like at this point, I'm just out of patience and I'm just going to remove them from squad. And I'll go private tag so they can't see where we're going. I don't care.
Yep.
I have negative patience right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And it looks like we did it correctly this time. That's good. Alright, how much longer are we here for? 20 minutes? Okay. Cool. I'm really excited for SotO to come out and like me being and then get like access to Weapon Master as well. Use all the weapons all at the same time, no matter what spec you're playing. That's gonna be lovely. I'm quite
Yeah.
excited for that. For Scourge, I'm gonna run Scepter Torch with main hand pistol and then nothing. Or yeah, maybe Scepter Torch pistol Warhorn. That sounds good. That sounds really strong, actually. That's gonna do like 40.
Yeah.
That's gonna do so much fucking damage because you can like throw a Geomancy Sigil in there somewhere, right?
No,
Oof.
can hollow offhand sword.
Offhand sword? No, they don't have access to that.
No, that's the regular.
Yeah, yeah, but you can go main hand sword on a scrapper, right, or a
Sword
mechanist.
pistol or something, or mech, yeah.
Yeah. The big thing for NGs is that every single heal scrapper is going to come back, right? Because they're going to have access to a healing weapon in main hand mace.
Oh, huh.
That's the big thing for them. And then every power DPS engineer is probably going to pick up hammer as well, which is going to be really, really
Yeah.
excellent. You won't have to imagine this. You won't have to mess around with rifle mechanist anymore. Bless up. Ooh. Can finally get rid of that trash weapon. And play a weapon that actually requires you to press more than one button every once in a while. God bless.
Rifle's just such
Stay
a
away
boring
from that, like,
skill
triple
set,
leap.
honestly.
Yeah. It's a boring weapon, unfortunately. I don't like it. Like the millisecond SotO drops and I get access to Weapon Master, I am going into my power alacrity mech build and I am replacing it with a hammer immediately, and I will never have to use rifle again, and I will be happy. Yeah, it's great for farming. It's great for farming. I'm not saying that. I'm saying like for content purposes. Like if I'm running raids, I don't want to be using rifle. It's kind of a boring weapon. I love hammer so much. Yeah, sword for necros. I think that'll be interesting. I think they're trying to make an alternative to main hand axe.
Yeah.
Rifle scrapper isn't like, so speaking strictly about damage output and like that kind of stuff, rifle scrapper is not good, right? You're better off using a hammer. It's easy and it's great for tagging, but the way that we approach tagging in that, like, the best builds in my opinion are builds that have two modes, a tagging mode and a damage mode, right? Because if you have both, then you can kill what needs to be killed faster, and that's more gold per hour, right? But if you need to slow it down and let people like catch up and stuff, you can do that too.
I use rifle scrapper when I'm super speeding Desmina, just so that I don't.
Oh
knock
yeah.
myself
No,
off the river.
there's a time and place for it. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean it gives you
Pretty much the only use I have.
yeah, it gives you like a targeted movement skill as opposed to Hammer 3's interestingness. Right? It's definitely valuable for that kind of stuff. Range CC, it's great. But as a weapon you'd want to use in most situations, I don't think it's great. It's not good. It's better than it used to be, and it's got its uses now, but I don't really like it. I prefer hammer. Even for range tagging, like watch this. I'm gonna hit this white Moa all the way over here. Boom. I can still range tag with hammer. Look at that. Here he comes. Boom. He's dead. XP got. Nice. It's not as good as rifle for range tagging, but you can still like pull random mobs in if you need to. But ultimately, it doesn't matter because people are still going to do it anyway because of that one time that rifle power mech was the strongest build in the game, and all you had to do was like press 1 and 2 in order to hit like an insanely good number. So once people realize, oh hey, that build's in the game, it's really strong, right? They're going to keep playing it no matter how weak it is. Because these are the types of people that might not look at patch notes, right? And that's fine. But it is going to be a problem. You're still going to see rifle mechs. I still see rifle mechs using Golemancer rune, right? That hasn't been the build for months, but they still do it. Because they saw one YouTube video one time using Golemancer rune, and they're just like, oh hey, this is a thing I get to do forever now. No, that's not the case, but they don't realize that. Like the power mech uses Scholar rune now.
Those power alac mech.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no reason to use a Golemancer rune anymore unless you're role-playing, right?
Heck, there are probably some people in like Scrapper still using like the super speed
There's-
quickness build.
There's a rune of the pack builds that's for World vs. World Zerging, but I think that's just so that you
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
that's a different game mode.
more power quick. Yeah.
Yeah. Pack runes are nice if you're like trying to solo and get a little bit of extra boon duration. They're quite good. Scholar rune might not be the king anymore once SotO comes out and like the rune bonuses are decoupled, right? Because all we really care about Scholar rune is that it gives power, ferocity, and 10% extra damage, right?
Yeah.
Whatever relic replaces
Yeah.
that bonus.
Yeah, so you'll be so you might be using that relic,
Choose
like the
whatever you
10%
want.
damage relic, but there's better stats you
Like
could
equal
get.
runes or something.
Yeah, you could get eagle runes. You could do like there are so many options out there.
Yeah. And there could very well be a relic that comes out that works better for power DPS than
Yeah.
the Scholar effect.
Oh no. Oh, don't you dare start. Aw, they started Zia! Damn it.
No.
No. We have no choice but to go there after this rift is complete,
I think. Do I believe?
or after this event is complete, rather. We're not leaving this rift on the table. Yeah, it's situations like this. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just saying, I forgot. For Quickness Scrapper, do you get Quickness from any Leaper Blast Finish, or just your Leaper Blast Finish?
Okay,
so-
leaps and blasts that you perform, but you can use other people's combo fields.
Yeah.
Okay,
any field.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Which is why Throw Mine is so nice in this build.
Okay, that's fine, yeah. I've got plenty of combo fields that I can help you out with if need be.
Oh no, so does the entire squad, right? Like look at the fucking ground.
Yeah.
We're good.
Right.
Everything's gonna be just
Yeah.
fine.
So many combo fields.
Yeah.
You can't
Yeah.
put a finisher down and not get a combo right now.
Exactly. And function gyro is actually really interesting because it's also a blast, right? So you can just press it for quickness and super
Yeah.
speed.
Same for blast gyro, yeah.
Isn't
So-
like-
Blast. Throw Mine is better than blast gyro now, though.
I also like
Oh, do you not bring both?
Quickness Scrapper might be less powerful than the super speed, but I love the way they reworked the Scrapper just because of all the combo
Oh, yeah.
shenanigans you can do with it.
It lets me actually use my game knowledge, which is quite nice. Yeah, we have 10 minutes. That's enough time for Zia.
Oh, shit. I forgot I'm on Roller Beetle, no.
Oh no! Oh, he brought it all the way over there. Bruh. Oh my god. Oh wait, that's a different event. What? Where is it? Oh, it's over there. Okay, I see. Get pranked. I think it's over here, right? Yeah, there we go. That's fine. We only missed one wave of mobs. That's not a huge deal. Get naked since you asked so nicely. That was a typo. It's fine. It's fine. They said they started it in map chat. Yeah, I know. That's why he kind of like. That's why we had to come here, right? Because if we let this sit, then we would miss all these nice waves of mobs that were about to spawn. It's okay. On it, like that's kind of how the game's structured, and they're never gonna. He could have failed. Yeah, he could have failed. You're absolutely right. If he failed that first wave, and Zia died, and like didn't get rezzed for a certain amount of time, then we wouldn't have a Zia to do. Does this event give good stuff? Other than XP? Kind of. Right? This event has a chance to drop a special tonic that you cannot, like a transformation tonic, that you cannot purchase on the trading post. Right? The gin tonic. It's the infinite gin tonic. It's an extremely rare drop from this event. I've done this every single week for months, and I still haven't seen it. It's also required for some collections, more practically, but I'm 100% only doing this to try and get that tonic. I want it. I won't feel complete without it. I need it. Hello, XZ. Welcome to the chat. I don't know when you sent that message. I'm bad at looking at the chat now. It's fine. But hello. Welcome. Honestly, I'm mostly using in-game chat as my chat box. It's working out pretty good. Once upon a time, you had to do all of this with Raptor and Springer, because there was no sky scale. The ancient days. No nodes. Two days, 20 hours, and 20 minutes until SotO launches.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, can I get that in nanoseconds, please? I need more accuracy. Yeah, don't worry about it. You're fine. We're chilling. We're chilling. Gift me SotO. I'm poor. No. Excited for the new system? Yeah, the new systems are going to change a lot of how we approach this game, like as farmers. It seems like an expansion specifically built for like repeatable gameplay, which is Guild Wars 2's strongest aspect, right? Because everything is at level 80. There's so much shit you could go do. Yeah, usually they patch midday, like on their usual patch schedule for expansions. Shoutouts to Patch Tuesday. Strikes feel less lore than fractals? Yeah, I agree. I'm not really that enthusiastic about strikes. I don't really do them a whole bunch. Part of it is because of their design. Like they're fairly pass-fail nowadays, and I don't think that's very interesting.
Seems like they're basically just the story instance bosses in like,
They are.
raid form.
Yeah, no, they are.
Yeah.
That's all they are. Yeah, they're just story bosses, and that lets them make more 10-man content, and that's great for the people who really are like about that. But you're missing something else in there, right? And you're missing the movement aspect, right? The movement aspect is something a lot of people don't really think about for the most part. And that's like getting from one fight to the next fight as quickly as possible. Right? That's a thing that eventually you'll learn in raids. You'll start learning portal setups to like get from Cairn to MO, like from combat to combat as quickly as possible. It's really cool. And strikes don't have that, because the fastest way to get from combat to combat in strikes is to exit the instance, wait for a loading screen, and then go back into the go into the next instance after another loading screen. That's boring. I don't like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not even the fights. It's like because I don't think of VG as VG. I think of VG as the first part of Wing 1. It's all one continuous movement. And strikes don't let you do that. Like there's no cool portal setups for going from Anka to Mytrin, right, or whatever.
Yeah.
So I just don't do strikes at all. I hardly ever do strikes nowadays. I just find them too boring. No tonic,
only 2 strikes
pepperoni. All right, we gotta move. It is time to move.
But I got the gin tonic, but not endless.
Yeah. You failed the RNG check.
Oh. Blogworks got it.
No bounties on the board. What the fuck? Oh, hey, someone got it. Nice. Very good, very good.
Ultra voice.
How can the clan marshal allow this? Our people are starving.
Q. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, this is a stinky map, I guess. That's a lot of the squad that's not here.
I think. Okay.
Yeah, the queue's moving. We're gonna stay here. We have to.
Okay. Yeah, Q size of 6. That's not bad. Yes.
Yeah, we have to stay. Oh.
That's giving me time to do inventory management at least.
How can the clan marshal allow this? Our people are starving.
Oh. Food. Thank you, gamer. Did you know that if you jump in this corner, it makes the boss spawn faster? It's true. I would never lie to you. Aw, look at that break bar melt. I love it. It's glorious. I love it. I love it so much. I think these enemies are just getting perma-feared by someone. That's really funny. That's fantastic. Oh, they're staying stacked so well for so long. That is highly unusual. That never works like that. That's so cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, they stayed stacked really well. That's extremely unusual. That almost never happens. Hello, Trogdor. I don't know who you are, but welcome. How's it going? Welcome to the Gamer Zone. We're farming today. We're doing the last little bit of farming before my train is going to be completely fucked up by whatever the hell is coming in SotO. I'm going to need to redo my entire route around the new metas. Because apparently they're good? That's the rumor I've heard?
Here's hoping.
I really hope so. If they can make another Dragon's End and like another... Okay, so this is actually something really interesting. This would be a very big change. But I think it's the right thing to do for a lot of reasons. And it would make farming in SotO exceptionally good. Here is my moonshot prediction. I don't know if this is going to happen, right? Do not quote me on this. This is a total bullshit prediction with no evidence at all, right? Here's the deal. Here's what I hope will happen. I hope that we're going to get a second way to get the Enlightenment buff. I hope they're going to add another tutorial heart. Just a copy of the one that's in EOD, and they're going to put it in a SotO map. Right? And I think this is good for the game, like just in general, for the sole reason that we get to teach people who only buy SotO how break bars work, right? And all the important things that that heart teaches you. It's going to make sure that people who only buy SotO have that baseline knowledge. And I think that's really important. So that's the reason it's good for me, or the game rather. The reason it's good for me though is that if that is able to happen, then that means you'll be able to have 12 hours of of enlightenment time per character per day. That would be insane farming. I could extend the train out, potentially. And just, like, have it go even longer. Because the reason it's, like, 6 to 7 hours is because that's the length of the Enlightenment buff. Right? Or, yeah, that's the length of Enlightenment. I cannot make that longer. Breakable combo dodging. Yeah, exactly. Then you get to redo them again when the open world legendary armor gets released. I'm not doing that collection. I don't care what the armor looks like. If maybe I'll get like 1 or 2 pieces for Fashion Wars, but I am not going to go out of my way to get that armor. I already have all of the LI I need. I have all of the provisioner tokens. I'm only missing the heavy set. I've already got my legendary armor through raids, so I have no reason to go get open world armor.
Okay, I can already tell open world legendary armor is gonna be such a grind to get.
It is, and I think that's good for the game, like as a whole.
Yeah.
It's like the return twos.
It's gonna keep old content relevant, right? Because old content is still really good for farming all the spirit shards you know they're gonna ask for.
Oh, shit.
Okay, here's another moonshot prediction. Each piece of PvE open world legendary armor is going to require 2 bloodstone shards. Boom. Quote me on it.
Ooh.
It's gonna happen. I guarantee it. John Guild Wars told me so. Yeah, yours through World v World. Yeah, like a lot of people already have their legendary armor, right? Through either PvP, World v World, or raiding.
I could see maybe like a Bloodstone shard and 2 Eldritch Scrolls or something.
Yeah, like 300.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna go 400. That's my moonshot prediction. Everyone's gonna be pissed, and it's gonna be really funny.
Yeah.
I have a massive mat sink. Not necessarily a massive mat sink. Remember, like, ANET is making these for players that don't have money, right? Their goal is to make legendary making easier for the average player, right? The average player being someone that has about 300 to 500 gold to their name. That's what the average player has, according to efficiency stats, right?
Currently have 400 liquid.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's average, and that's fine, right? There's nothing wrong with that. But that's not enough to bust out a legendary every week, right? Or anything crazy like that.
Meanwhile, my broke ass.
Yeah, exactly. No, that's there's nothing wrong. Again, there's nothing wrong with that. But I think ANET realizes that the players just in general can't afford to make legendaries that frequently. And they don't want that. They want players to make legendaries more frequently, right? So they want to make legendary making easier. So I think these legendaries are going to be weighted towards account-bound mats rather than tradable mats.
Okay.
So they will be a massive grind, and it's not going to be a grind you can buy your way past if you're already rich, right? And I think that's good. I think that's going to make people actually play the game, and that's good.
Maybe an account bound like Elodian Leather Square kind of thing.
Maybe.
A new tier 7 essentially.
Or maybe it's a super Bloodstone shard, and it just costs 300, right? Or maybe there's a new. We actually already know there is going to be an account-bound currency.
It's 500.
500 would be crazy. I would actually complain at that point, and I'm not even making the armor. That's too far. That's too. Science has gone too far.
Rose is gone.
Yeah, but what was I saying? Oh my god, I totally lost my train of thought. Something like the hot. Oh yeah. No, what it's gonna be, right? It's gonna be the rifts, right? Rifts give a currency that will be used to make legendary armor. That's already confirmed,
Ah,
right? That's gonna take a lot of time. Potentially group time, solo time, something like that. Like it's a flexible activity, which is good, right? That way, people that just don't want to talk to anyone can still go after this armor. They don't need to get in a massive group, which is part of the reason why people don't like doing the raid armor, right? Because you have to group up for it.
Do you think the crafting will still be like as much of a? Because for like almost any legendary, you need like 2 things that are level 500, right?
Oh yeah, they're absolutely gonna make you go to level 500, no doubt.
yeah.
Also, you should be doing that anyway, regardless of whether you're making a legendary or not.
And there are plenty of guys you can find and give you the most efficient recipes.
Not right now. Not right now. The API is down. Do not do it now.
Oh,
Wait a
yeah,
week.
yeah,
Wait
yeah,
a week.
Yeah, not now. Not now. Yeah.
It's weird, right? Like that's not usually what's
Yeah.
going on. Usually, you're just like, oh yeah, go to GW2 Crafts. Good to go, right? Nope.
Isn't that what happened last year when EOD launched?
Yeah, the API was down for way too long, like longer than expected. Shutting the API off is hard.
I understand why they do it. They don't want people just looking through the API and getting spoilers.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, absolutely.
Data mining.
Yeah, the way the API works is actually really fascinating, right? It's actually somewhat resistant to that. So a player needs to find and loot the item before it's going to be added to the API, or it needs to be a gemstone item, right?
Yeah, it can't be read from it.
Yeah. So the first time someone got a precursor, right? That's when it was added to the API, and that's actually the item ID too, right? So if you really start digging into the API and how it works, that's why that is. I'm fairly certain that's the case. If I'm wrong, please flame me. I might be spreading misinformation online as a prank. I don't know.
That is actually such a great system.
Yeah. Hey, gamers. Gamers, they're looking for a guild that doesn't raid. They're just looking for a casual guild. They're not trying to be persuaded to do raids. It's fine. Not doing raids is a valid lifestyle, and that's okay.
Yeah, there's plenty of content in this game aside from the raids. If you never want to touch them. So boat. Can we do boat party this time?
Yeah. Not raiding is a valid lifestyle choice. I will judge you, but it is valid. Because I think raiding is fun and everybody should try it at least once.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I'll probably at some point do.
My housemate doesn't like it because it takes too long.
Probably some point see if I can start getting like Path of Fire raids, just because like what's the legendary ring for raids like Coalescence?
Yeah, I actually disagree. Saying that raids take too long is like saying that getting a black belt in martial arts takes too long, right?
Well, he prefers strikes in that sense, and I'm like the opposite in that way. And,
Oh, yeah, okay.
or fractals actually.
Yeah. But yeah, just like
Those are actually pretty good.
learning raids is kind of just, it's a skill, right? It's not an overnight thing.
You know, his issue is like it takes so long to like get comped, and if you find like
But that's the same
shitty
issue.
comp, it kind of holds you back.
But the
I
same
guess same
issues in
happens with
strikes. You have to comp for strikes too.
Or Fractals.
Is he doing normal strikes?
I love Fractals too. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you don't need to comp for that. But that's not like super
yeah.
difficult content, you know?
Right.
Neither is raids, but you know, you comp up for it. And it doesn't take long to comp up once you learn how the boons work. Thoughts on Astral Acclaim? Good. It makes it so the people who actually play the game get rewarded for their playtime, and the people who bought 50 alt accounts don't get rewarded as much. They're still getting a reward for logging in. They get 5 Astral Acclaim per login, right? Per account. And eventually that'll amount to something, right? But they are no longer going to be getting crazy rewards for just logging into 50 accounts, and that is an excellent change.
Yeah.
That is super important. It is a necessary change for the game, getting rid of dailies. Or getting rid of the login reward, rather. And also for me, like,
Yeah.
a lot of the login reward is wasted for me, right? I don't need Tomes of Knowledge. Sure, I need Spirit Shards, but I don't need Tomes of Knowledge. I don't need them in that mechanism. But I do need Mystic Coins, right? Or I do need Mystic Clovers.
Yeah.
So I can focus instead of getting a whole bunch of crap I don't actually want. I can get only stuff that I do want, and that's good.
I actually just realized I should have set up a deployable waypoint at the Great Hall, because that would save so much time after I'm done looting.
Oh yeah.
More time to sit in my chair and refresh the well-rested.
Yes, that is the gamer way.
Are we already starting on Ibarra? Okay.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We've got gaming to do. We don't have time to waste. That's a lot of condies.
Ooh, dang.
And these awakened dudes love to puke condies. Coins, laurels, clovers. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't need laurels. I don't need laurels. Look at how many laurels I have. I have 767. I don't need them for anything. Yeah, sure, I could go and buy trophies with them, I guess, but like, I could also just turn in my volatile magic. All right.
Honestly, I'm reaching a point where I think the only thing I need laurels for is maybe the boosters from time to time, but that's...
Yeah, but I just don't care. It's fine. I don't
Yeah.
actually need them. There's nothing I need laurels for. But, here's the thing. If someone does need only laurels, let's say you're a new player and you want an Ascended Amulet, you can do that. That's good. That's really good. So that like the flip side of the system is also valid, right? And that's really excellent. It's player specific. You don't need a set of rewards that needs to work for every player. You just need a wide variety of rewards that cover everyone's bases. And then now, like, mostly everyone's going to be satisfied. The only people that aren't satisfied are the people that bought a whole bunch of accounts, and that's a pretty small minority of people, right? And by people, I mean actual humans, not accounts, right?
Hey, you already gave your money to ANET with all of the alt accounts, so...
Yes. And you are still getting something. Reminder, you are still getting 5 Astral Acclaim per login. That is still a thing. And eventually you will be able to turn that in for something. Just not as many somethings as you did. And there's also nothing stopping you from doing your dailies multiple times a day, right? On multiple accounts. There's nothing stopping you from doing that. You could do Daily Completionist 50 times and still get a ton of rewards out of it. Nothing's stopping you from doing that.
Wicked lay
Can
enhanced
we-
creatures are roaming the desert. What are you gonna do?
I'm just gonna check for books real quick. How long would it... All right, let me move the squad real quick. I got Iston's a little bit of an involved map to run.
There we go. This one. Okay. It's like every time I see flax, I have to harvest it. When I realize that it takes like, in order to get like a full exotic like Viper set, it takes like 900 flax.
Come here.
seeds.
Aggro on me and out of the pit.
It's-
I just farm it to sell it as linseed oil.
Yeah, it's. I mean, thankfully there are plenty of good flax farms in Heart of Thorn, so it's not that. It's not
Oh,
that
yeah.
bad,
But yeah, it's one of those things. Like, this is valuable, and I'm leaving money on the
Yep.
table. if I'm-
Yep. Yeah, we got him out of the pit. I'm so happy. Yes. Good.
but nice.
Nice. How long would you guess it takes to get to T4 fractals if I'm just getting to T2 now? I mean,
However long it takes you to
yeah.
your AR.
Yes. Yeah. The primary limiting factor here is going to be two things: your ability to socket AR, so like gearing out an ascended character, and how quickly you're able to actually learn. Right. T4 fractal groups have expectations. Right. You need to know what you're doing. So while you're doing lower tier fractals, take this time and learn the mechanics for all of them. Right? It's a lot to learn. So take your time with it, right? Now's the time to learn everything. And then once you have a
If you make it through, go ahead.
yeah, and then once you have a solid grasp on it, it's going to be a lot easier for you to slot into people's daily clears and T4s and like
Yeah.
and you'll be a better asset to your group, right?
Yeah. I'd also probably recommend if you're playing a profession that can possibly have a heal build, I'd highly recommend you at least look into that because that will make you so much more flexible for fractals. Just being able to take over that role. I know it's not for everyone, but it is definitely something to consider.
I believe every profession at this point does have a heal build that you could reasonably use in fractals.
I'm currently working on a heal brand build for my Guardian.
Yeah.
And when I get that fractal ready, it's going to be so helpful.
It's a
Yep.
big hard carry right there. And
Yeah.
yeah, everyone's always looking for quick brands.
Yeah.
They want players doing stuff in game and not just logging in. Yes, precisely. Right.
Exactly.
They want you to
pretty
actually
sure-
play the game and have fun. How dare they? How dare they make us have fun? Oh, the audacity of making players have of organizing the rewards in such a way that players are actually going to enjoy their time playing the game. Oh my God, I've never. Oh, that's unacceptable. Unacceptable.
Okay.
No, it's a good change.
Okay, you have fun in this video game.
Yeah. Wait. Are you saying you play video games for fun?
Get out.
What the
It's
fuck?
not your invented
No!
job that doesn't pay you for anything.
Did I get paid? No, then I'm dead.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But yeah, no, it's a good change. I recently got one account with the sale, and yeah, all I've ever used is for some World v World, Leyline Anomaly, and Lovely Farms. That ain't changing. Yeah. I mean, it sounds like you're actually playing the account, which is good, right? Showing up for Leyline Anomaly, that's playing the account. World v World is definitely playing the account. Leviathan Farm, yeah, absolutely. You're participating in something, right?
Especially if you're fishing in between.
Sure,
Some
yeah.
people really actually enjoy that part of the game.
Hey, you're participating in the ambergris market. That's great.
Thank you for farming the ambergris, so I don't have to. Your check's in the mail.
Ah.
Currently doing Spectre and Daredevil and Fractals, so support class sounds doable. Yeah, Spectre is your support class. You go heal.
Absolutely.
Heal Spectre is viable now. It's actually pretty good, from what I understand. I don't play it, but if people can make it work in Harvest Temple CM, it's probably good enough for Fractals, yeah?
And Staff Daredevil, that's...
Just having a thief in Fractals is crazy good, especially if you're like actually coordinated with the other 4 people in your group, right? And you can set up stealth skips. If you get the boys together and blast a smoke field, Fractals get so hilariously easy. Like, it's not even funny.
Yeah. It really is great how versatile they made the Thief with the Spectre. It just...
Thieves get so much access to skip potential too. Like, skips are pretty complex. There's some walls you can clip through as a thief. That's pretty cool. And you can portal people with either White Mantle portal device or like the Shadow portal, right?
Oh shit.
Can't not mention Emma
Yeah.
Samurag.
Oh yeah. Levy Farm is kind of pushing it because most of my time my face is smushed against the wall until it spawns and I press 1. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right for Levy Farm. I'm really not a fan of Levy.
Yeah.
Because it's just kind of passive. I don't really like that. I want to be doing something, you know.
I also add like as someone that came from like WoW styled MMOs like Star Wars: The Old Republic and like Lineage 2 and Ion. I love the way that Guild Wars 2 professions are set up because it feels like you're not shoehorned in any particular role. You can really go any direction you want so long as you can like get the gear for it and get the rotations down. It's beautiful. Oh, champion though.
Guys, I don't really care about a champ bounty on this map when there's better events we could be doing.
That is true.
Yeah. Champ bounties are my last resort here. Like, there are way more better events that we could do. You're more than welcome to go off and do your own thing. I obviously can't stop you. But we're going to be doing the good events, right? My big goal for the rest of the year is getting the precursor for Conflux and as much of Ad-Inf as possible. That's super achievable, yeah. Conflux is a great time. Wait, isn't the precursor for Conflux just an Ascended Ring, if I remember correctly? I think it is.
Yeah, it's actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's super
One that you can,
achievable.
like, actually stat change.
Yep.
Along with its other.
And then once the new year hits, coalescence in some form of legendary armor. Yep. That is very achievable.
Yeah.
I actually set legendary armor as my goal for this year back in January when I started raiding last December.
How'd that go?
Finished that, and now I'm on my second set already.
Let's fucking go. Good shit.
Nice.
It's not even September yet.
Yeah. Good
And
shit.
I also finished six runes along the way once they announced relics.
Oh yeah, I made 7.
Yeah.
I'm still on the fence about that. I have the gold and.
Oh yeah, no. Here's the thing, I'm gonna be given progress towards the legendary relic for each rune I make. Right? I already had 6. So when I heard, oh hey, I can get more progress towards this thing I know I'm gonna get anyway by making this, I'm like, fuck yeah, let's do it. You know? That'll probably give me like account bound mats too. That'll be nice. I am very much not looking forward to using a non-legendary piece of gear though, right? In a critical gear component like that. That's not cash money at all. I don't like that. That legendary relic really should just be available at launch, but I understand that they didn't see this. That they didn't see the complaint coming, so they have to do it this way.
It was like aesthetically just seeing like all of the purple legendary.
Dude, it's like my fucking aqua breather. I hate it.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like my Aqua Breather all over again.
I'm just glad that the Bitter Frost Merchant sells an Ascended breather, so I don't have to worry that much about.
Yeah, but then you have to go do Bitter Frost, and that's just picking berries and snow while you get perma-chilled by all the enemies around you, and that's sad.
But then again, I think the only reason to really optimize aquatic gear is for like T4 aquatic ruins, or something like that.
Yep, pretty much. And if you're one of the sick freaks that likes to fight people underwater in World v World, that too.
Yeah. Is there an aquatic section in any of the raids?
Yes, there is. It is the pool of water before Conjured Amalgamate. You can go below him and explore a little bit.
Okay.
There's no enemies down there. There are no underwater raids.
Okay.
The only wait.
Zamaros takes you off his leash.
Yeah. The only time you actually go underwater during a raid boss is if you fall off the platform during Largos, right? You could potentially go underwater there.
Yeah.
That's it. And I hope it stays that way forever. Unless they one-to-one bring every skill that can be used on land into the water, right? Every single skill, every single weapon usable underwater. That's the problem, right? The problem is not three-dimensional movement. The problem is that you can't use your build underwater. That's the issue.
Like Revenants especially are.
Yeah, Yeah, like you play a lac mechanist. You cannot give alacrity underwater as a mechanist. It doesn't work. The mech doesn't exist. Right? Your entire kit is broken. Traits are not functional.
Might as well just bring.
The only thing that can give underwater alacrity, I believe, is like Willbender and Renegade. Correct me if I'm wrong. But like actually, I think the Thief can do it now too, right?
Maybe
Spectre.
But, yeah.
Scourge could do it, yeah. Yeah, actually, now that I think of it.
Renegade, one thing about Underwater Renegade is that you cannot use Legendary Renegade stance underwater, which is just God,
baffling,
I hate that so much.
But yeah, they need to make every single underwater. They need to make every single on-land skill work underwater, one-to-one, no compromises. Then people will actually like underwater combat.
Aquatic combat needs an overhaul because it just feels like an afterthought that
No,
like
underwater combat does not need an overhaul. It needs all the on-land skills to function, right? The actual way that underwater combat flows is fine. You just can't use your buttons underwater, and that feels bad.
Yeah.
Moving around underwater in 3D, that's cool, right? The enemies, you can fight them. They have attacks. That's fine, right? But you can't use your build underwater. You have to spec specifically for underwater, and that's too much.
Yeah.
Common Alac Willbender dub. Yeah. Why are they spawning with half health? That's actually a great question, and it does have an answer. So these mobs spawn in, like you might notice, I'm just running around using my buttons, right? I'm actually doing damage to the invisible enemies right now, right? I can't see them, but my flame jet is hitting them. I'm using an AoE.
Oh yeah.
So
they already have like 5 or 6 Pondies with multiple stacks.
Yeah. So that's what's going on there, right? I'm hitting them before I can see them, which is kind of interesting, right? And a lot of other people are doing that too. That is the way you farm that event. Like you use something that's just gonna hit things that you can't see. Flamethrower is good. Necro Staff is really good. Yeah, Necro Marks. Anything that can hit something that you can't see will work great there.
Especially if you go, I think it's Soul Reaping and get the unblockable marks.
Oh, unblockable marks. Yep. That would definitely help you. Shades, right? Scourge shades will definitely stuff like that. If you can hit a lot of stuff you can't see, then you're going to be in good shape for that event.
A lot of events are all about like getting scripts and sequencing down so you can pre-place your AoEs and start damage immediately.
That's why I'm such a big advocate for Scrapper, because it's really easy to do all of that and be useful to the group in a full combat scenario, right? Because you're giving quickness. And you're doing decent damage on your own, too. Like, you're not a burden. Gift of Conquering, Gift of World, and Mystic Tribute. Very good, yeah. The Mystic Tribute is not actually called the Mystic Tribute, by the way, fun fact. If you data mine the game, and you look at what the Mystic Tribute is actually called, you'll find it's called the Gift of Poverty, because it costs so fucking much. That's a lie. It's not actually called that. I'm just shitposting.
I was gonna say, isn't it a Tribune?
Maybe. All right, yeah. Now we're officially out of stuff to do. This is when I go and do a bounty. Where is it?
No, it's a Tribute.
We have 4 minutes. Actually, you know what? No. I'm gonna call a break. I'm gonna call a piss break. What gear do you? I am using the gear from Hardstuck, or not. I'm using the Snow Crows build for gear, and then for traits and skills, I made some changes. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because I think I noticed like every build for Scrapper that I've seen except for the Snow Crows build is still using the outdated super speed quickness setup, which is odd for me. They're usually pretty timely with these updates.
Yeah. Well, I will say this. Hardstuck does need people to help, so if you want to help, you should let them know, because there's a lot of work to do. We just need people to do the work. All right, I'll be right back. Great Hall spawns in 2 minutes, so that's when you need to be back by if you want max loot.
Alright.
All right, we're back. I'm late. Nice. Because of what it does to your mat storage value, yeah. I'm really not a fan of the Mystic Tribute. It's just a giant money pile. Like, it's not as big of a deal for me now, because, like... I mean, look at my fucking wallet. We're fine. But, like, for people that actually might want to make these legendaries just, like, very casually, it's a massive barrier, right? I really feel that legendaries should be more of an account-bound grind than a money grind. And Gen 3s are that, right? I love Gen 3s for that reason. I can throw time at a project, and that'll be most of it, you know? Sure, it still requires some tradable mats. But not all tradable mats for the most part, right? It's a really good change.
Like, farming for the Arene's legendary weapons are actually pretty nice. It's just like occasionally farm some mats or buy them, do some map completion from time to time.
Yeah, no, it's really casual. I love it. It's you don't have to like sit down and say, okay, I'm going to do every single Corteria map and all of the hearts, right? That's tragedy. That's pain. That makes me sad.
Yes.
I don't want to do that.
Like, you don't need to do any hardcore farming. It's really just you just kind of get it passively from doing End of Dragons content.
Yeah. And if you don't do End of Dragons content, you can't participate in that system because it requires Imperial favor, right?
Yep. I'm still baffled this guy doesn't have Determined while he's walking down here. So you can just start laying into him while he's doing nothing to you.
Yeah. I kind of feel the same way. But at the same time, he has that attack.
Yeah,
And that makes me sad.
fair.
And he just knocks you off. He steals your boons. This enemy makes me sad. I don't like him. So the quicker he dies, the better.
Yeah.
Oh, you just have the Mystic Tributes ready to go. That's the way to do it, right? You lock the mats up in that account-bound, non-sellable item, and then you're good to go. That's a really good idea, actually. Most players do not have that discipline, by the way. Good shit. Map comp on 9 characters. I would say the only thing you need to do, like not want because you want a legendary, but need for like in-game functionality, is to map complete 1 character, right? Whichever one happens to be your favorite.
Yeah.
That way you can go and do like guild missions and shit. $60 to 80%. Oh, that's not bad. Now, here's the big question. How much of that is hearts? how of the things you have left to do, how many of them are hearts? Yeah, so you did waypoints and hero points. So you're missing vistas and hearts. So you have every single heart left. That's pain. That is big pain.
I hope that someone out there somewhere has made like a hard optimization guide, because that would be great just to have.
For what?
Or just for burning through the renowned hearts quickly and most
That
fastest
exists.
way possible. Yeah.
You got Bush Hood?
Yeah, I do. And
Yeah.
and it lists the highest value
No.
activities.
No. So under the pathing module,
you want a marker pack called Tez Trails. They just came
Yeah.
out with a new version for Corteria. Like, brand new. New routing. Better markers. And it's a lot less shitty. It's still shitty, don't get me wrong. It's just a lot.
Yeah. Oh god, I've been playing Fractals too much. When she put up that like arena thing, I tried to press my function key to jump over it.
Oh god, yeah. That's about right. Oh lord, she jumping. Alright, we are looting, scooting. And then we are heading out. Because that's basically diminishing returns right there. And it's time for more gaming. I do want more people to start tagging up for things, though. Like, instead of just waiting for someone to show up and do the thing you want to do, I want the culture to shift to people owning their own gameplay and just running their own content, and then like just getting just getting people to run with them. Ever since I started doing that, right? It was like a month or so after EOD launched. It's been a lot easier to just get stuff done for myself, right? It's so much easier to find what you need. Gameplay-wise, you know?
RIP to all those people that immediately waypointed and lost like 10 silver from one port.
What?
If you waypoint from Central Tyria to Cantha or vice versa. it
Oh,
costs you, like, 10
yeah,
silver, I
yeah.
think. Let me see, what is it to go from like Arborstone to Lion's Arch? It's
Right,
ridiculous.
yeah, no. I agree.
Good.
I do it because it's easier, right?
Yeah.
I'm more interested in
Yeah.
I'm more interested in moving quickly to where I need to be. So that extra premium is worth it to me.
Yeah, and like 8 to 10 silver is nothing for you. So.
Yeah, exactly. As the commander, you need to be ahead of everybody too, right?
Yeah.
You need to be in the front, always, at all times,
Yeah.
no exceptions, right? So I have to move things. I have to move to new places very, very quickly. Otherwise the train gets less efficient. How's my fireworks? I could use some more. I had to buy order more fireworks today because I'm running out. So if you've been on this whole train so far, your bags should be completely destroyed by now. Now's a great time, while we're waiting for the RP to happen, to just clear out your bags. Here's a cool little tip. O space O in the search bar shows you all containers that can open up.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah. It was a lifesaver when you told me about it last time.
Oh yeah, no, it's super nice. So you can just go through every single one in this nice organized UI.
crack open the bags, deposit, good to go.
Also, another thing I like to do for this meta is go ahead and set up a portable waypoint at the junkyard. So when it gets to that point, you can just immediately go there and start.
Oh yeah, that's an option. Yeah, there are infinite uses for that. Are you guys in a guild or just LFG? Kind of both.
Yes.
I'm just a random guy that joined the voice chat one day and decided to keep hanging out. So.
Oh man, I've been searching cons for consumable this entire time. But to open. That's a good one. I'll remember that.
A little too late and I got bogged down by mobs. It's unfortunate.
Yeah. I really hope SotO's good. Holy shit. I've said it before, but damn, it needs to be good. Otherwise, game is spaghetti.
Like, I hope SotO's good because, like, I don't want this game to die.
No,
I don't think it would
I
be
don't.
that bad, but I enjoy
Yeah.
this game despite some of its.
There's no perfect game. They don't exist. Anyone that claims they have a perfect video game for you is scamming you, and they're gonna steal your passwords and like mine Dogecoin on your PC or whatever.
Yeah.
This game will make you, you know, yeah. I'm not finishing that sentence. It's fine.
Hey, this game looks fun. Why does it require admin privileges?
There is one legitimate example of a game that does require admin privileges. That's actually like not a scam. Again, correct me if I'm wrong. If anyone's played this game, you probably know why. And I'm not gonna say why it needs admin privileges because that's spoilers. Let me move the squad and then I'll pull up its Steam page. This is an actual video game recommendation from the editorial desk of Sloth.
Found where the speakers are building their bombs. Out by the Ultron mines. Security's light. Could bust up the operation pretty quick.
Oh, yeah, I have people on Ultron. Good.
Okay, I've moved everybody so we can pull this up. I will not tell you why this game needs admin privileges. But I will say that it is worth giving it admin privileges. This game, this lovely, lovely RPG Maker game, is fucking fantastic. I will not tell you why. This is a blind recommendation. Do not look up anything about this game. I'll put a link in chat. Play this shit. It is excellent. It's $10. Full price. It would be worth it if it was $30. It is a lovely little video game. It will, yeah. No more nothing else. Nothing else. You get nothing. Go play one shot. It's fantastic. Can't find the link. Oh, I put it in YouTube chat. Yeah, there you go. If you type that into the Steam search bar. If you need a clickable link, you should open up the YouTube stream and look at the chat there. But if you just type one shot into Steam, it'll show you. My frames are melting! Woo, yeah! This game is so unoptimized for massive scale events, and that's okay.
I'm waiting for the day I get the single-digit FPS on one of these events. 'Cause
Yeah,
that's
pretty
gonna
much.
be a great meme.
So the only connection to admin privileges I can see just immediately off opening that link,
Yeah.
the world knows you exist. Like, is that like
I
me?
will not confirm nor
Alright.
deny anything.
Yep.
Go into that game without knowing a goddamn thing. Look up solutions to puzzles if you need to, because, like, you know, getting stuck on a puzzle sucks. But just look up. Actually, okay. I will. I'll give you one. I'll give you one thing about the game.
Okay.
If you don't play it in windowed mode, you're missing out on the experience.
Oh boy.
That's it. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, that's great.
Yeah. Sloth, what are your expectations for Starfield? My expectations are a Crobecat video with all of the bugs and a good time.
Oh, God.
It is a Bethesda game. My expectations are rock fucking bottom for what it's going to be like on release. What it's going to be like in 5 years, though, I think it's going to have a lot of great mods that make the game excellent, right? The true release date for Bethesda games is after all the mods are out. I still haven't played Fallout 4 because I'm waiting for mods, right? I'm waiting for mods to get developed that are like really, really, really excellent.
Like, I hate to say it, but when it comes to Bethesda games, the volunteer mods are probably the real developers.
Yes, they absolutely are. They absolutely are. Yeah, I am waiting for mods. I'm waiting for mods. I'm waiting for mod frameworks like SKSE, right? To enable, like, crazy features. And then eventually, someday, we're going to get something like the Forgotten City, right? The Skyrim mod, which is so good that it wins a fucking narrative video game award as a mod and goes on to, like, release as a full game in its own setting, right? That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for that. The true release date for every Bethesda game is like 5 years after its release, because that's when the game actually gets good. I'm taking my sweet fucking time. People are still making cool Skyrim mods to this day. And that game is fucking ancient now, you know? That game goes back like 3 console generations.
They're headed to the junkyard. All of them. Speakers of Brotherhood both. Sending everybody they got left.
Then we need to follow. Let's move.
A really good climbable terrain mod came out recently for Sky. Climbable terrain?
Hmm.
Hang on a second.
That's good.
Please hold. Skyrim climbable terrain.
Mountain climbing. Oh no, this is the UASP. Simply climb. AKA I Shouldn't Be Here adds the very simple mechanic of climbing. You press a button, your character moves up some and forward a little at the cost of some stamina. If the button is held down, your character goes up a little more at the cost of a little bit more stamina. Best played in first person.
Interesting.
The light armor skill reduces the stamina required for climbing, and it grants light armor experience. That's so cool. That's so thoughtfully implemented. Huh. That's really cool. Look at that. You should... Oh, that might be an older one? Yeah. If you can't send links into YouTube chat, first of all, let me know, because I want you guys to be able to post links. If there's an anti-spam setting I need to turn off, and I need to research that after the stream, then yeah, that's something I need to know. But if you can't post the link in chat, then just like you know, just like DM it to me on Discord or something, or ping me in Hardstuck. Either is fine. I don't care. But yeah, I do not have a rule against posting links as long as they're relevant and not like spam. Don't put, please do not be a bot. Thank you.
Like voice crack Rickroll or something.
Yeah. Like genuinely, I don't even care if you shill your own content in my chat. Please do that. I want to see what cool shit people are making. Right? I'm a freak. I want you to advertise in my chat. Do it. Do it now. Right? I genuinely want that. I am the anti-streamer. Nothing is sacred. I would never grab your IP, honest. Oh yeah, no. Don't you worry. I practice great internet hygiene. We're good. I know not to click on shadylink.cool. I'm a smart cookie.
Actually, I never knew that Numi had a pull skill. That's funny.
Oh, yeah. Now, Numi is really fun to fight if you're a scrapper, because she sends out these, like, projectiles, and you can reflect them back and just do absurd amounts of damage. Can throw a Mesmer Dome over her head, too. Alright. Let's do this shit. Just quickly check Discord. I haven't been pinged anywhere. This poor zipline's gonna snap. Holy shit. There's so many people on it. Imagine if that was actually a mechanic.
Oh,
That would suck.
Oh, too much too fast.
How
Yeah.
to lose players in 5 seconds?
Oh yeah, no, the players would absolutely be lost because they would have fallen, and then you wouldn't have them anymore. Are those zip lines like OSHA approved? Do they need to be inspected? Who maintains them?
It's probably
What?
a camping ministry or something. I don't know.
The minister of funny zip lines.
Yeah, it's probably like a Ministry of Safety or something like that.
Yeah. Maybe. This is some deep lore. Actually, you know what?
Whoever owns
If
the
I have
dog, man.
if I have an opportunity to ask ArenaNet developers a question when I'm at the meetup at PAX in 2 weeks, I'm going to ask them who maintains the zip lines. Like,
Uh,
do they need safety inspections?
Are they like one and done when you put one down? It's just like forever.
Yeah.
Like beamforming radio.
Yep. Animation
Like
Motion
being
Revolution. Oh, is that like a third-person animation mod? I never used any of those. I could never get those to work. They required some like extra thing that I never really figured out. All right, gamers, you want to see something really funny? Watch this.
Jesus.
I'm gonna kill every single person with action cam. Here we go. Watch this. Nice. Very good.
Fuck. I'm alive, but what just happened?
Action cam users detected. So, yeah.
Oh,
So here's how that works, right? And
I thought
this
you
is
meant like you were using action cam to kill
No.
everyone. but
no. I ready
everyone with
checked.
Action cam is
I-
about to die.
Yeah, I ready checked, and when you ready check it, it breaks action cam UI, right? So yeah, so it pulls up your mouse cursor, right? Because you need to click yes or no in a ready check, right? So, but that means if you do it when you need to move, then people's movement is gonna get screwed up. Not gonna lie, that ready check was really distracting. Smile. But yeah, the basic when you ready check, people using action cam can't move.
Sick.
Yeah, it's really funny.
Good funny haha times.
It's a very big meme. I only do it once per train, if that. But
Meanwhile, raiders are just like, ready.
yeah. I feel targeted. No, action cam does actually fuck you up. If you're using it, you should try to make an effort to stop using it. Unless there's a really good reason why you need it. Like, if I wanted to throw my super elixir behind me here, I can't because yeah, I'll wait for it to come off cooldown.
Yeah.
If I want it here, let me show you this. I'm in action cam now, right? I want to put my super elixir behind me. Right? In order to do that, I need to turn all the way around and then press the button, right? Whereas if I was doing that on normal controls, I can just do that without rotating my camera a whole bunch, right? It is strictly better to use normal controls. Action cam is a bit of a trap. It does need to be in the game because some people genuinely can't play without it, like for accessibility reasons. But if you can get away with not using it, you should.
Even if you have to use like Q and E to rotate your camera or whatever.
Yeah, like there is a way to not use action cam, and you should try to find it if you're able to. Yeah, no. If action cam is your jam, and that's how you decided to play the game, more power to you. That's fine. You just do need to understand that you are missing functionality when you do that. And and this functionality might not be like functionality you need, right? What are you playing? Willbender? Yeah, so if you don't have skills that are ground targeted, I don't know what skills you're using, or what build you're running. But if you don't actually need that, then you're fine. I used to play I used to play Open World Reaper. Oh, it's the daily. Hog. That's convenient. Yeah, you might not even need that functionality, but it's good to keep in mind. Like, you are missing things you could do.
There's also just certain situations I feel like it's nice to look behind you as you're running forward.
Yes. Oh, definitely.
For like animations.
Yeah.
And
There is a keybind for look behind. It's a rear view mirror. But yeah.
I've also heard that some people say that action can help them with like jumping puzzles, lets them do more precise jumps with it.
Yeah.
But
And for that, you can probably just toggle it. I would
yeah.
assume.
Yeah.
Can't wait for the sky scale to catch up drafts.
Oh, yeah, that'll be nice. Seeing the trailer that Willow recorded, like for the flying mechanics, that was really cool. I'm really happy that they involved such a excellent Griffin flyer from the community in their promotion. That's fantastic.
Oh, I didn't know about that. I'll have to look that up.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, she's flying around the maps doing Griffin stunts, you know, the usual. It's on our YouTube channel.
Griffins are a high. Getting a high-speed Griffin is just a high that I can't get enough of.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It is very pog. I got the Barnstormer achievement this year, like that crazy Master Griffin course in Festival of the Four Winds maps. That was really fun. Like just going through that little door. It took a while for me to get the timing down, but it was satisfying.
This guy's been alive for so long.
Oh yeah. No, that's the reason we're here, because nobody goes to do Leather Farm anymore. So these mobs are crusty. Like, they are so old.
They are obese.
They are, yeah, they have so much XP in them. What's on tag? I love when people on map chat ask what I'm doing. It's really funny. Glue factory, holy shit!
No.
That's terrible! Oh no! Griffin stunts or beetle racing higher? Both. Both at the same time. No, nothing's high. Neither are better than the other, right? They both take
Yeah.
a lot of skill.
Yeah, high-speed griffin, beetle drifting,
yeah.
all of those.
Actually, you know what? No. I'm going to rate both of those equally lower than map completion speedrunning because they use both of them at the same time. If beetle races are a race and griffin stunts are like an air show, then map completion speedrunning is like it's a marathon, right? It's a triathlon, actually, I would say.
Especially when you got like the Springer doing its fucking.
Oh yeah, the Springer.
The Bond of Faith jumps into the.
Oh, you don't even need Bond of Faith to do that, actually.
Aren't there like some super high spots that you want to get to?
Yeah, but you don't need Bond of Faith to launch yourself that high. What you can do is you can what you can do if you here I'll demonstrate it in a second, like on stream.
Almost 5K from that champion alone.
Yep. What was I saying? I totally forgot.
Something about doing something about Bond of Faith, I think.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I'll demonstrate it real quick on stream. Right. Here's the trick. So here's the trick, right? You charge it up, and then at the last second, you want to click the dismount button, right? Like this, and it just launches you in the air for free. I'll do it again. You can do that as many times as you want. You don't need Bond of Faith to launch yourself like that. It's a really cool bug. Did I do Mod Organizer or Vortex? I used Mod Organizer too. Back in my last Skyrim playthrough, which was a couple of years ago. I don't know if anything new has popped up since. It has been a very long time since I've modded a Bethesda game. I very much prefer MO2 to Vortex because there's more granular control over how everything like is glued together, you know. It's also not a corporate product. That's important to me, right? Nexus Mod Manager and like Vortex wants you to use Nexus mods, and if the mod you want to install is not on the Nexus, it's not really gonna cooperate with you super well, right? They really want you to use their service, and it's a good service. Like I paid for a lifetime Nexus account for like the faster downloads. I saw value in that. I'm happy, like, because ultimately they are providing a really important service. But I also want to be able to use the other services too, right? Makes MO2 versus Vortex sound like Apple versus Windows? Yeah, that's precisely what it is. Like, actually, it's more like, it's not Apple versus Windows, it's Apple and Windows versus Linux, I would say, right?
Yeah.
Because Apple and Windows are their own platforms. You're kind of locked into them. And they cost money to participate in, right? You might not have done it, but Windows is in fact a product you have to buy.
There's like,
Yeah.
with Linux, you just search it on.
Linux is
search
free.
it on the site.
Actually, surprise,
Depends.
spoiler alert, by the way. Hang on a second.
Rel is not.
Yeah, I'm on Linux right now.
Right.
Surprise, motherfuckers.
Oh. That's actually really nice knowing
Yeah.
that this game can run with Linux.
It absolutely can. Look at this.
No.
It's
No,
fine.
Linux is
The game runs great.
fully capable for pretty much everything, unless you
Yeah.
have some kind of
Yeah, it's fantastic. Like I'm running this game here. Let me show you. Right, I'm running this game through Lutris. This took like 5 minutes to set up. This was not difficult. You don't need to be a computer genius to do this shit. It's fine.
Oh yeah, it's fine. It's just,
Yeah,
I'm not trying to suggest. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, this like Linux has gotten a hell of a lot easier to game on in the most like recent time, right? And this does not need to be a difficult thing. I'm on Linux Mint. This is as newbie as it comes, right? I'm not good at this. I don't need to be. I think we're done, right? Yeah, we're done. Okay. Yeah, there's like one more over here. I'm gonna get Linux when I get a new PC. If Windows expects me to pay for a second license, yeah, they will. They absolutely will. Like everything that I use my Windows PC for the most part, I'm able to do on Linux. Did I get Blish HUD to work on it? No, it will never work. Unfortunately. Blish HUD uses some transparency features within the Windows API, and Wine is not able to replicate those properly, right? So I can run Blish HUD on this computer, but it'll just be the Blish HUD UI and then a giant black screen covering the game. So it can't actually function as an overlay, which is a little pointless, yeah? There is a Linux...
Probably.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you're finished yours.
Yeah. That being said...
There's a Linux, what?
Yeah, there is a Linux-specific version of Taco called Burrito that can run marker packs, right? Its own version of marker packs. It's not ready for public use yet. I don't understand it. I can't get it to work properly or how I want it to work. It's very early alpha. But it is on the way. So for that reason, if you're gonna do Guild Wars 2 specifically, this is my recommendation. All right, this is my recommendation. I recommend both. Let me pull up my file explorer here. Right. I have two SSDs in this computer. Right. I have this one, the one that I'm using Linux on and booting from, and then I also have a split volume. Right. So if I click this, this is my Windows installation. I do have Windows here, right? And then Windows gets 650 gigs of space, and then the rest of that 1 terabyte SSD is for Linux game storage, right? That's what I currently have set up. So I've split the SSD into the disk manager. It's functioning. It's one disk functioning as two. NVIDIA Profile Inspector. I have no idea what that is. Let's Google it.
Or could you be a madman like Mudahar and have Linux with a Windows emulator? Or
Oh,
a
VirtualBox?
Windows
Yeah,
CDN.
that's really easy actually.
Yeah.
Uh,
It's like he went out of his way and made his virtual machine like able to actually run
Oh.
programs. It's
That's
pretty
crazy.
impressive.
modifying game profiles inside the internal driver database of the NVIDIA driver. Oh, just like
That's how
being
you
able
get
to.
game to like support things that it doesn't necessarily support.
Yeah.
On Linux, like if you have a really wide aspect ratio or something.
Oh,
then
okay.
you can actually meta hex
Yeah.
code in there.
I don't know. I haven't looked into that. I game in 2K. Like what you're seeing right now is 1920 by 1080, but I'm actually using a 1440p monitor, right? It's getting downscaled in OBS. So I actually don't have a weird aspect ratio that I need to screw around with, so I haven't really encountered that problem. Your Google likely has your answer though. Someone has already solved this problem. It's very likely.
I'm just looking through the submodules on the Blishhead repo,
Yeah.
seeing what would be able to carry over. You could probably just find something that like replaces the transparency module for.
Yeah, that's I don't know how that works.
That's soft cutting out, or is that me?
Yeah. I'm not a programmer. I am a gamer. That's what I'm good at. But from the discussion that I've read, it's gonna be really, really difficult to make Blish HUD work on Linux, just because of how Wine works. From my understanding, I might be wrong, but Wine needs a feature implementation for Blish HUD to be able to run. That's my understanding. I don't know if that's accurate. I know Steam works on Linux. Does that mean most Steam games will work as well? Yes, actually. So Steam and Valve as a whole, they have their own compatibility layer for Steam games called Proton, right? And it is specifically software that you run in order to make Windows games work on Linux. There is Wine, but Proton is a lot easier for an end user to set up. You just download Proton up Qt, you pick the version you need for the game that you need, and it's all fairly well documented. Most of the time, it's just going to be the Glorious Eggroll variant, and then you're good to go. Like I can show you right here. Like if I look at my copy of Isaac here, right, and I click on what it's doing, it's like Steam runs Steam for Linux games. That's Proton, right? It's very easy to find the information. Am I glitching out on Discord? I don't think so. Hello?
Yeah. Or I'm popping in and out.
Yeah.
Does it sound fine?
Yeah, it sounds
Yeah.
okay.
Okay. Yeah, it might have
Yeah,
been a
that
bit of
was
lag.
neat.
I have 150 ping. That's really unusual for me.
Yeah. Maybe Discord's taking a
Okay,
shit.
Yeah, I guess that might have been Discord. Then if
Yeah.
everyone's experiencing.
That is a possibility.
Hey.
Oh yeah, let's look it up. Trogdor, so give me a random Steam game. Totally random.
I don't care what it is. We'll figure out how to get it running on Linux. Guaranteed. Cock
Linux is
on
very-
the floor.
yeah. There are some games where you have to work around to get them to run properly. Because sometimes they just didn't consider Linux users when programming the game for whatever
Yeah.
reason.
Or just the file system manages
Yeah,
assets
that's it.
differently.
Just saying, I don't claim to be an expert
Fury?
on computer program.
All
I
right.
made very inaccurate.
Fury.
things.
So this is Proton DB, right? This is basically the website that users go to like figure out how their games are gonna run. So we can see Fury has a platinum rating. It runs perfectly out of the box. It is fully compatible with the Steam Deck. Runs perfect out of the box. Runs great out of the box. Perfect, 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 right? No changes required. No notes. PC. Works perfectly. Works native. Is it native?
I think that might
Oh
be the
no,
case
it's not
for Cities
native. It's not
Skyline.
native. You have to you have to use you have to use Proton. And you can see like this, it's just a whole bunch of list of troubleshooting steps that users went through. And they'll tell you like what to do to make the game run. Every single time I've tried to get a game running on Linux, going through those steps has worked for me. That being said, there are some games that explicitly not only do not support Linux, but will get your account banned if you try to run it on Linux. I'm specifically thinking about Apex Legends and Fortnite. Any game that has heavy anti-cheat like Valorant will not work on Linux, right? Just keep that in mind. If those are games you enjoy, then Linux might not be ready for you. Or rather, the developers of those games might just choose not to support your account anymore. And that's their
Or
decision.
whatever third-party anti-cheat
Yes.
software they use.
There was a big stink of anti-cheat drama over BattleBit Remastered a while ago because they were about to switch to an anti-cheat that doesn't support Linux, right? So everyone who bought the game for their Steam Deck would be unable to play the game. And they raised so much of a stink that they actually got the anti-cheat developers to start supporting Linux. And now everything's fine.
Wow.
Right? But yeah, just look up the games that you really care about, and if there's no issues, you should be good to go. This does have a learning curve, like just like when you first had to start learning how Windows worked, right? You have to learn how Linux works. You can fuck things up pretty hard if you don't read carefully. It's like modding Skyrim, but it's your entire PC, right? I think that's the best way to characterize it with the full conversation in context of what we've been talking about during the stream. There's a
Baldur's Gate 3 is only gold.
Yes, there is actually a bug on Steam Deck. You cannot progress past Chapter 3 for Baldur's Gate.
It works.
Yep. If you're interested in reading some Linux-specific gamer news, gamingonlinux.com is fantastic. The editor there is extremely ethical with how he does things. It's mostly just one guy who just really likes his Linux. Okay, I made the switch a few months ago. And the only times I boot into Windows, like in the context of Guild Wars 2, right? The only times I feel the need to boot into Windows is to use Blish HUD to do map completion speedruns and run auto hotkey to make Mystic Clovers, right? That's it. And that's like once a week. There's also my audio mixer, right? I'll just show this on screen real quick. Bust out the camera. Yeah, there we go. This is my audio mixer right there. It's a Go XLR Mini. I really like it. It's fantastic. It lets me cut out the audio. Like, I could be talking like this, and then I could lower the volume. Now you can hear me a little bit better, and now it's back at its full volume, right? It's really, really cool. And it does work on Linux. There are drivers for it. But you have to... But yeah, you have to, oh, Discord ping 5 millis... Oh yeah, okay, Discord's taking a shit. There's nothing I can do about that, unfortunately.
Yeah.
My Discord, it looks fine right now.
Oh, wow, I didn't realize we have a lot of Scourges in this squad,
Yes,
right?
sir! Yes, sir! Scourge is
Wow.
strong right now.
Scourge is in season. But yeah, I really like this mixer, and I'm glad that it's so well supported on Linux. Like, if I'll pull up the UI that I use, which happens to just run in a web browser, right? Like this is my routing, and like everything that this mixer needs to run does work on Linux. But the one exception is that if I have a power outage, I have to boot into Windows first to initialize it, and then I can boot into Linux. So this thing is always plugged in. I don't have to leave my PC on. It's got its own external power source, but like, you know. Yeah. My recommendation for the average user would be to keep a Windows partition handy, right? It doesn't need to be a Windows partition you pay for, right? You could use the you can live with the Activate Windows watermark. That's fine. But unfortunately, until we unentrench ourselves as a society from like closed software platforms, it's necessary to keep around for some things, right? Not everything, but some things. I would love nothing more than to do literally everything on Linux, but it's just not possible right now with what I'm into. Right?
One day we will enter that open source utopia.
Yeah, I mean, so
There's always going to be closed source.
Yeah.
oh, there is. Yeah, people will make software for
People make
profit,
sense.
and that's fine.
Yeah.
Or
And-
IBM, Red
Yeah.
Fedora side of things. It's,
Yeah, there will
open source
always be
community's
that.
getting really pissed at right now.
Yeah.
So they're working around on the kernel. Suits
Yep.
Linux. It'll be good.
I mean, what I'm really excited for is when Android catches up, right? Because Android is just a heavily modified Linux. So eventually, Android is going to be one-to-one with Linux. That's currently their development plan, which is quite exciting. You might see things like the
How
Pine.
does Linux make money?
It doesn't. It doesn't need to. It's an open source project. It's just there. Linux isn't even a company, right? Like, there's a Linux Foundation. Android is owned by Google? Yeah. Yeah, they have ownership over the open source project. You're right. But that doesn't mean that they're the only ones that get to, like, choose what features go in every Android version, right? Case in point, where the fuck is it? My phone. I don't know if I don't know how to show you this without, like, fucking everything up enormously. Portal gamers? Is anyone portaling? I don't see any portals. Oh, it already, okay. All right, we're good.
Okay. Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
That I didn't even realize everyone went in. That's how gamer we're being right now. Considerations about what they put into the project. Yeah. But since it's open source, you can put whatever features you want in it. For example, what if, let's say, you wanted to take all of the Google bullshit, like all the Google stuff out of Android? Yes, that's where I'm going, right? That's where I'm going. That's exactly where I'm going. My phone has Calyx OS. I have a Pixel 7, and Google can't look in it because I'm running Calyx OS. That's precisely where I'm going. And I've been using that as my daily driver for a few months. And it's been great. What are the spreadsheet database options for Linux? Like Excel? I haven't really figured out how to use it, but the replacement for Microsoft Office is LibreOffice, right? It's open source. You can try it on Windows. It's got a Windows port. See how it feels.
Apache project, I think.
It's not the Apache project. That's OpenOffice. LibreOffice is it's a more developed version of that.
They switched off
Yeah.
some years ago.
Yep. Yeah. OpenOffice updates are pretty slow.
Or Nextcloud, yeah. I really want to look into Nextcloud and like learn how that works because it seems really cool. Once I'm settled in my new house, I want to like start self-hosting shit just for funsies. But I can't do that right now. Because everything that's currently in my room is going to be gone in a few months. I'm in a different house. But I'm going to start today. I was talking about this earlier on the stream, but I'll say it again. My first Raspberry Pi is coming today. I'm going to use it to build a security camera system. And that's going to be really fun. That's going to be a fun project. Yeah. To my knowledge, LibreOffice Calc can do like stuff like pivot tables. I haven't figured out a way to get it to grab a CSV from the internet and import it into like a spreadsheet, like Excel is able to do. So none of my Guild Wars 2 sheets work in Calc yet. Sloth is officially my favorite gamer. Yeah, I take this shit seriously. I've started to take it really seriously. Like, I could just go out and buy it, like, for that security camera project, I could just go get, like, a smart security camera on Amazon or whatever. But I don't know what crap's in there. I don't know if they're gonna, like, just... I don't know how secure their software is, right? I don't know if they're just gonna, like, remote in and look at me, like, pulling in at 11 a.m. and, like, pulling into my driveway at 11 a.m. and see a McDonald's bag and start sending me fucking ads for Burger King, right? I don't know. I don't trust that shit. Fuck no. If I can do it with something that I control, I'd rather do that. I'm always down to talk shop about this. Yeah, absolutely. I'm still very new to this, right? I'm still working on like learning it and doing it correctly and shit. But yeah, it's something I want to get deeper into. There are cameras that you can run your own software index without having to build it with a Raspberry Pi. Really? Like what?
Like which one? Just like hardware cameras? Or
Yeah,
still have
like I get an IP camera or something, and I like have it on my network, and then I just control it from another computer or a server or something. What are we doing here? We are going to do... Oh, wait. Did I screw up? Oh, fuck! No, it's time for chaos! Oh, God. Fuck. What do we do? What do we do? I forgot that I put this in here. This part of the train is unscheduled. I don't know what's going to happen now. We have 15 minutes to do something productive. Oh God, oh fuck. What the fuck do we do? Oh God. Last week we did the pavilion, but we don't have that anymore. Shit. Okay. Corna bounties. Go, go, go. Chaos. I intentionally left this part of the train unscheduled. And I forgot. My bad. And there are compatible cameras? Okay. Yeah. I do want to screw around with a Raspberry Pi, too, though. Champion Cabachon. Fuck yeah. Someone grab this thing.
Question is, can you make the cameras move and follow things controlled by an Arduino?
I have no idea.
Sorry, but anytime someone mentions Arduino, of course my mind immediately goes to the knife-wielding tentacle thing.
Oh God. Literally trolling your future self. Yeah, pretty much. YOLO Corna Gaming. This is my backup plan. If we actually run out of things to do, we just go do Corna bounties. Nobody ever does them. They're always up. Nobody goes to Corna for a good reason. It's a bad map. I hate this map. It's so bad. Like the meta's about to start. I could go and do that right now, but it's just a terrible, terrible meta to do. Like, I could not ethically bring myself to make you guys do that. It's bad. It's really bad. The only fun part about the Corna meta is that you can PvP, is that you can kill players by using the EMP when when the toxic golem dude is doing his thing. Like when he's sending out the grenades, you can explode them immediately by pressing EMP on them. It's really funny. You should try it sometime. That's the only good part about Corna. This map is terrible. The only good.
I've murdered like 40 people.
Oh yeah, same. It's hysterical. It's fantastic. That is the only fun part about Corna. There are some good events to farm in this map. Like, defending the Vine Wall is really strong. That's a lot. It's a hyper spawn, so there's a lot of XP there. But I don't think it's up right now. Yeah, it's spare parts. Control pylons. Yeah, it's the meta's active right now. We're not gonna get what we want from this. All right. Okay. All right. What the fuck do we do next? All right. We're gonna kill this bounty, and then we're gonna go do Janundu Rising.
Oh.
I don't know. I'm just winging it.
I mean, I guess there's Mega Destroyer, but that's all.
No. We're not doing that. That's too slow.
Yeah. Yeah, Mega Destroyer is like just.
If I ever actually do something that's on the world boss train, I've been replaced by a doppelganger.
Yeah.
Right?
Augury Rock is starting.
Augury Rock.
Speaking of doppelganger.
No, it's too long. We only have 9 minutes. Wait, why can't I see that waypoint?
The API is down.
I don't think that's why.
Yeah, I've heard that the chat links don't work
There you go.
exactly like they're supposed to. But
Oh,
if you, like,
really?
actually, like, came from a spot.
Huh. No, I just can't see the waypoint on my map.
Huh.
Oh, I don't have it on this character. I'm a fucking dumbass. Okay. I just don't have that waypoint unlocked on this specific character. That's why.
Yeah, I guess I only have half of them on my map.
Yeah.
Weird.
No, guys, don't go to me. I'm in the wrong spot. Don't go to me. God damn it, I'm the commander. Ah! Oh, god damn it. I can't even teleport to friend. I am having a bad time. Am I in the right spot? Yes, I am. Okay, this is Janundu Rising. We made it there eventually. Oh my god, the Janundu are rising, guys. Holy shit. I can't believe it. It's finally happened.
I have a subjective question for you. Which armor weight gives you the most value for legendary? Okay, so the objective answer is the one that gives you the most ability to play your favorite classes, right? And the subjective part for me is that I am very much a fan of Necromancer, Ellie, and Engineer, and Thief. Right? Those are the 4 specs that I play the most. I don't really play heavy armor too much. I have a Rev, but I haven't really played that Herald too much since they changed it, because I don't fucking understand how the new build works, and I don't have time to learn it. So for me, my favorite classes are on light and medium. So ergo, I have light and medium as the ones that I use. Ah, shit, that's not gonna work, is it? Right, those are the ones that I actually use, and those are the ones that I've crafted. I do not have the heavy legendary armor, and I probably never will, because I just don't really interact with those. I don't really interact with those professions at all. So I just don't really have I won't really get any value out of making that, you know. And for you, the answer is probably going to be different. You might be the world's biggest warrior stan, right? You might be Nike. I don't know, right? And but you'll say, ah, I love warrior, but literally every other elite spec is terrible. I hate it. And so for you, the answer would be heavy only, and none of the other ones. Or you might be like a generalist who just wants to play every build, and in that case, you're making all 3, right? It's a very gamer-specific answer.
For me, it was light first because I played Ellie, Necro, and Mesmer. And
Oh,
I
yeah.
actually went medium, even though I go Guardian and Revenant on occasion. Those are both ascended already. So.
Yep.
Just for Engineer, because they have so much versatility and use in different builds.
Yes. Oh my god, yes. Any Jindundus in the chat?
Prevent to get gold.
Oh, for max XP, yeah. I think I
That's
missed
definitely
one.
not gonna happen for me.
Yeah. Hey, you never know.
Okay, and I jump off my mount, rip.
What did I just zone into? Oh god, Vigar's here.
Fun.
I feel like passing out. Oh, I just have to jump on it. That's cool. And the stream chatter. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. This is a long train. The only person that has to stay for the entire thing is me, because I'm the commander. But yeah, hanging out and talking and just enjoying life is a good time. Hydration check. Thief and Mesmer? Yeah. You can get a lot of value out of Thief and Mesmer. Spectres are great. Daredevil is super fun. Deadeye does dummy thick damage. I love that when I walk somewhere, I just see, like, and I start fighting something, I just see about 14 sky scales just immediately dismount. It's very funny.
You know, in what, 3 days, you won't see them dismounting. Instead, you're gonna see a rain of
Oh
fire
God,
come
yes,
down from the
that's
heavens.
right. Everyone's gonna stay on their sky scales for every meta. It's gonna be fantastic. No one's ever gonna press their buttons again. This is truly the next generation of Guild Wars 2. I love it. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Nah, I really don't like combat mounts, by the way. If it wasn't immediately obvious, I think that they're making people not play the game, right? Because everyone's just going to sit on their... Because now people have the option to sit on their turtle and just press 1. That's not
You don't
good.
see that many people doing it, though.
Yes, but you could do it. And
Yeah, but you do such low DPS that, like, the turtle will inevitably die before you complete anything.
yeah, but there's nothing stopping people from doing it, and that's the problem.
Well,
Or-
it's a very slow and uninteresting form of gameplay to
Yep.
try to cleave mounts with.
That's right.
Your turtle humping.
I agree with you. But that's not gonna stop people from attempting to just do the entire game on turtle because it's easy, right?
Well, yeah, but if those people who would actually engage with that as their staple way of going about the game are people who, if they're not on turtle, they're not being any more useful.
Yeah, it is absolutely a buff for that style of player, right? You're right. Because every time they press a turtle button, they do some CC. That's in the turtles kit.
Yeah.
I can use dagger burst already.
And
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
if they're able to not die in one hit by being in turtle, and you're able to heal turtle if you're the support in the group, then that's one less dead body on the ground getting in the way of you pressing F on some other critical element that you need to interact with.
I guess. We have risen the Janundus. Hog. Okay, now we're going to Fort Aspenwood. Oh,
wow,
I'm stuck in
actually
combat.
maxed
God
out
damn
my
it.
silk. Actually maxed out my silk and my equipment. I didn't think I'd ever get to that point because I use silk so frequently.
Yeah. When you go on the sloth train, your bags fill up immediately. That's the rule. I have declared war on your inventory space.
Oh, there is a tag already here. And he dropped an experience communal boost bonfire.
What? Where? Oh, fuck, you're right.
Right here. Right,
Holy
get
shit.
it while it's there.
What a gamer. Oh my god, yes. Bonfire.
And Heroes banner. and
Holy.
Spirit banner.
This guy's doing my job
Food
for
right
me. This is
there.
great. I love it. Alright, I need a gamer in my turtle. Let's do this shit. Let's go. Turtle up, gamers. It's time to experience the ultimate Guild Wars 2 gameplay. Let's go. Yes. Oh my god. It's so good. Such intense gaming is happening right now. I'm really at the edge of my seat. Just for clarity, the only reason we're here is because there's two lanterns for lantern map completion hidden inside of this little event. You can't get to them without doing this meta. So we have no. So because this is a legendary themed train, we have to do it. We are forced into turtling. It's really tragic. I really don't like
God,
turtle
I'm taking
gameplay.
a lot of damage in there. What is hurting me?
I have no idea.
It auto dismounts you in there, and then you take critical damage.
Oh, are you inside the base already?
Well, I thought you could go up to the
There-
force field there.
There's a kill box you gotta work around.
Force field's down. Yay.
Yeah, now it won't kill you.
I'm getting yeeted everywhere.
High octane turtle gaming. Oh yeah. Getting back to what I was saying earlier, though, I kind of think I want to mess around with the Raspberry Pi a little bit. Like, just mess around with single board computers and, like, adminning a system. That's something I really, like, beyond just my single user gaming PC, I want to learn how to do this stuff, right? Not for any professional reason, I just think it'd be cool to know. So, I really do want it to be its own separate system. So, I think I'm going to have a lot of fun learning how it works. Where's that Oni?
Warden's Folly. That's not good.
Can I use that skill while I'm con? My mech is getting me in combat. Come on. Get me out of combat. There we go. Ah, I think it's over here. There we go. Oni is one of my favorite events in EOD, by the way. What's that?
Onis.
Onis, yes.
The random ones.
Yes, the random ones. They're really good. And I'll show you why as soon as this thing dies. So first of all, it actually has mechanics, right? It's got the flux bomb from Fractals, and that's pretty cool. Second of all, it hurts really hard. So if someone tries to solo it, they're gonna die, and that's really funny. And third, and most importantly, look at the amount of XP we just got from that. That's crazy. That is an enormous amount of XP for one champ.
Yeah.
It's so good. Nice of this other tag to do this meta for us. See, I was only able to get away with that Oni because this other tag was here. That was extremely good. That was really, really convenient. I'm glad that he showed up. We won't be able to do that every week, but this week we can. I'm getting screen tearing. Is my VSync on? No, it's just my frame rate. This frame rate is just really bad. Everyone's shinies. Man, I wish Guild Wars 2 was better able to render stuff like this. That'd be nice. My understanding is that it's an engine limitation. I think it's just using single core performance. So even though my CPU is a fucking beast, it doesn't matter.
The Pro 6 went on my CPU.
I thought
really hot with this
that was
game.
expanded because they went to DX11.
DX11, maybe, I don't know. I mean, I'm still getting 13 FPS here.
I gotta figure you got 38, probably something like 50 if you include the other squad.
Yeah.
More.
Oh, definitely.
On top of you, everyone's got 1,000 particle effects going on in their characters.
Right,
So
yeah.
you multiply all that together, you've got 20 billion particle effects you're trying to render all at the same time.
Oh yeah, no, it's absolutely a technical nightmare. For sure.
I'm running 30 FPS on 12700 and 3080 Ti.
Huh. Maybe it's my GPU. I have a 2070.
I also, I think, don't have the max
Oh yeah, it's probably your settings.
character model limit is
Yeah.
medium right now, yeah. I put it the highest, dipping down into the teens. High teens.
Mine's at low, and I'm still only getting 14.
Nice. beforehand. I've got
Yeah.
a 1080 and I'm at 24.
What the fuck? Oh, you know what? No, I'm a dumbass. I'm streaming. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
None of us
Yeah,
thought
do
of
it.
that.
That would do it.
I like how this event likes to do like repeated firewalls
Oh, it's really good.
without
Yeah.
interruption.
Yes.
Punches you.
It's the healer check in this open world meta. The issue isn't the hardware. Yeah. No, I mean, I can render the game just fine in, like, more standard gameplay, not like mass events. I am missing my... Alright, there we go. Any opinions on what weapons are worth going for legendary? The ones you use the most. And the ones you like the most. Alright, let's see what we got. Oh, okay, that one's up. Yeah.
I like how this is the only meta event in the game that makes you wait for the loot.
Oh, Pinata?
No, this one. Just
Tangled
makes you
Depths?
wait for the loot. No, Tangled Depths.
Oh,
Oh, never mind,
Aspenwood
yeah.
you're talking
Tangled
about.
Depths.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
Tangled
I
Depths is
it,
worse. Yeah.
yeah.
I lied.
I skipped
I don't know
that shit
what I'm talking about.
immediately. No, as soon as we worked, I don't really like that downtime. It's really boring.
Yeah.
So I'm just rolling straight into bounties. It's probably better, right? Like gold per hour wise, to just skip those chests entirely since they take so long to spawn. Like the primary loot there is the what do you call it? The lanterns, right? That is the whole reason that entire meta is even in my train. If there were no lanterns there, I would not do Aspenwood. Is this a hyperspawn? Well, what happens if we scale this? Let's find out. What happens if we scale this event up?
There's a queue on that.
There's a queue? What the fuck?
Yep.
Okay.
Says 8.
You and the crystal oasis, what?
Yeah, that's a little weird.
Oh, well, then I guess Pinata is basically just like a glorified lottery ticket. With
Yeah,
all the
it
features
is.
and the-
We love gambling.
I'm tempted to do this renowned heart just so I can get some salvaging
Yeah.
tools again. but-
I think this event takes too long.
Oh wait, there's a general vendor over there. Perfect.
Yeah, this event's pretty bad. I thought this would be like a hyperspawn, but it's not great. It's scaling too hard. I mean, I guess it's good to get the heart done. Like, it's a good opportunity, but like the tick rate of these. Yeah, it's scaling too hard. like the forces remaining. I'm just gonna let this event fail. Yeah. This ain't gonna work. This event scales too hard to do with a massive group. Okay, that's good to know. A lot of this train is trial and error. Like, just, like, learning what's good and what's not. Even as a failed event, we have killed a lot of enemies. And that's kill XP, which isn't bad. It's not great. But it's not terrible. Oh, there's a champ. Nice. Okay, so you can scale this event up. To the point where you get champs.
Oh, snap muscles.
Muscles! Let's go! God, I love it when muscles. Oh, nice. It's good to know that event does scale. Okay. There is a legendary bounty up. Very nice. We will do this.
Okay. Is it worth it to save treasure maps for the treasure hunt?
I don't know. I have never done that.
Yeah.
I have never done that one. I genuinely couldn't tell you.
Yeah. I think the only thing I think of is that it has a chance of dropping like Harrier's recipes or Ascended Harrier's recipes if you're going heal brand, but that's I
Yeah.
have better sources of Ascended gear.
You could just do
I've heard
raids.
they drop more.
You could just stat
trade
change.
contracts.
Trade contracts? Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, I can trade them. Trade. Okay. It's like probably a lot more useful than anything buried treasure could give me.
Yeah. Oh, the bar broke.
I keep forgetting I have mount stealth now. Thank you, Iceberg Stock.
Yeah, this is why bounties are so good. It's like on-demand content where you can just roll an entire squad of gamers into, and then we just start clapping ass. It's great. And then the funny worm shows up and you can't attack him in melee range. It's really sad.
Yeah. Honestly, I'll gladly take that over a signaler that just blinds you from moving.
Oh yeah, that's annoying too. Ascended is only useful. Oh, let me catch up on chat. Sorry. If you're not worried about getting infusions, it's worth considering that you can buy some stat selectable exotics from the TP. Yeah, there's a few out there. I think they're all in that one gearing guide on the wiki.
But even outside of fractals, I think there are world v world infusions that can give you a little extra boost, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's really
Take
marginal,
me
but
to your leader.
Okay, I guess it's something to do with your infusion slots if you don't do fractals frequently.
Yeah. That's partially true. The Ascended gear does have more stats than exotic gear. So therefore, players of equal skill in exotic, one in exotic, one in ascended, the ascended player will always do more damage than the exotic player, right?
As someone who just recently got a character with full ascended gear, you can feel the difference in damage
Yeah.
when you compare.
One of the biggest differences too is also in the damage. That you
Oh
take
shit!
with
Oh
your
shit!
armor
Oh shit! Oh
adjustment.
shit!
Yeah, it increased it.
Oh, we got a DPS. Holy fuck!
Oh shit.
Never doubt. Always blast. That's great.
Oh, Distraught Choi is up. Oh shit. After first. Okay,
Yeah, after the first round, we gotta get we have to collect coins and then we can get back to bounties.
Yeah.
It's about to start.
I think what 2 minutes until blood starts. Yeah. Okay.
There, account bound. Yeah.
Ooh,
What is this?
There's one.
Thanks for
One thing I
leading.
did
Thanks
good.
for coming. I appreciate it. Thank you. I will treasure the ectos those give me forever until I use them in something. But yeah, it is worth it to go full ascended in my opinion. But I'm also of the opinion that you should be playing your raid build in open world with a few minor modifications to make it like easier to tag things. Right? So I'm very much in the minority here, and I would say.
I would disagree.
Why is that?
It really depends if you're in a reasonably organized squad or not.
Yeah,
If you're not in a squad, you're just doing open world. I don't think a raid build is the best interest.
a raid boon build would be really strong in open world.
Yeah. But you also want to have stun breaks, condition points.
Depends on the build. Right? As a Scourge, you could easily solve both of those problems by slotting in Trail and pressing F2.
Or Alakmac just has those out of the box.
Yeah,
Well,
Alakmic. Yeah.
Scourge is unique in that it, out of the box, it always has con defense.
Yeah. Zushin does the same thing? Yeah, I know. Yeah, he keeps a pretty close eye on the instance content meta because he wants to run like really high damage builds. And the reason he wants to run really high damage builds is because he knows that if he kills things faster, he can kill more things in the same amount of time and get his spirit shard grind up.
Right.
Because it's also like context again, right? Everything needs context. Zushin's spirit shard grind is not something that we do in this train. And there's an extremely good reason for that, right? I will never make you do Zushin's spirit shard grind. It is boring. What he does is he loads in to LS4 maps and he runs around and he kills everything. And then he repeats it with the next LS4 map. And he goes forever. It's super boring.
Like all the yellow.
All the yellow mobs, anything he can get his hands on, he just runs around and kills them in LS4 maps.
Yeah, but it's like 100 spirit shards now.
It's really great spirit shards. It's really strong for spirit shards, but it's boring, so I don't do it. You wanna stand still?
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Now we can play the game. Fantastic. Nope, guess not. Oh my god. These are the worst affixes we could have. Oh, we got CC. Thank fucking god.
Oh.
The distraught Choya, it sure is one of the bounties of all time.
Oh god. Oh, Captor and Scorcher, that's a meme, right? That's a meme and a half.
Yeah.
right
My poor sand shades. Yeah.
there. Dang.
Pain. Just remember, you count as a shade too. Oh my god. Dude, my mech can't get out of the circle. Holy shit. That's tragic. You would have started taking Adderall. That's relatable. LS4 genocide grind? Yeah, basically. Yeah. But it's like super boring. You will lose your fucking mind if you do go and do that. And I will not be able to keep a full squad of players like interested in continuing to do that for hours and hours on end. Right? It's not possible.
Well, you wouldn't be able to do it with a squad because, you know, it's designed for like one button press to kill at each mob, which means
Right, yeah, you can't scale it
no
up.
one's gonna get anything. It doesn't scale.
True.
Oh,
Thank God. Wow, that sucked. I think the next set of coins should be up. Yeah, 40 seconds. I'll figure out where we're going next. Yeah, that works. Could I get some help grabbing bounties? I want to try something. You can hear my voice come over and grab every bounty. That's at this board.
Maneater, Shameless, and Minecrafter.
Yeah, someone grab Maneater. One of the two. Alright.
I think I've got Clouds. So yeah, I've got Minecrafter.
Oh, someone was doing Maneater already, and they failed the bounty. Nice.
God damn.
Tragedy.
Alright, let's get that.
Wait, no. It's still on my screen. What was that? What did I see? Is it a different event? Maybe.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Maybe the troublemakers.
All right. So
Yeah,
as soon as we finish collecting this stage of coins, we're gonna immediately bail, and we're gonna go do bounties. I want to try and do at least 2 bounties on this like little leg of the meta event progress. Let's see if we can make that happen. I'm curious. 4 minutes, 2 bounties, I believe. All right, let's go. Let's do it. Oh, did Tazula spawn as well? I only saw 3 bounties up there. That might have been added in. Before we left, or after we left, rather. I already did Vision and Aurora. I plan to do Coalescence, not sure how much more boring I could tolerate. Right, that's more of a checklist, though. This is just like, go out and kill everything and then do it again without stopping.
I fall asleep by the second half.
Yeah. Like Aurora and Vision is like a long-term grind. You're not constantly grinding it. You can't constantly grind it. That's not how it works, right? There's a lot of time-gated stuff in there. This is a constant grind.
Where's Tazula?
I have no idea.
Actually, okay, she's south.
She's south of here?
Yeah, she's just behind that lounge area that I can't remember the name of.
Oh, at Shield?
Yeah.
Oh.
Or wait.
There's something there.
Yeah,
but-
the squad defend order.
Oh. I can't read.
Key, but
Nice.
gee.
2 minutes? We can do it.
Of course it's in a boat.
Yeah. That's
Forgot about
Tazula. Oh my god, guys. Pipeline Inspector Zaina is available. That's crazy. Damn. I think that event is too good for this squad. Honestly. It's so good that if we did it, then, like, bad things would happen. I have a pipe that needs inspecting. Nice.
Every time I hear that herald as I pass by, I for some reason think of like those Lego City commercials.
A man has fallen into the river. Hey!
Oh shit, was he?
Those commercials are incredible. A man has fallen into the river at Lego City. Like just the way they talk is just so unnatural. It's just interesting, you know?
Yeah. Just there to grab the excitement and attention of their target audience, I guess. So.
I guess. Kids aren't stupid though, you know?
Yeah.
All right, nice.
Okay. Oh, yeah, you will not keep me from my flax. Nine.
Yeah.
Alright.
All right. I'd say today was a pretty good train. We got 2 speckies and a north meta, which we usually don't get north meta. We usually just go like exclusively into specimen chambers. So the fact that we got 3 sandswept metas in total is really nice. What else did we do? Jahai was a bit rocky. We lost a rift due to people not listening, but it's okay. Yeah, no, today was an excellent train. We got everything we set out to do done. I'm very happy with it.
Okay. All right, gamers. This is the end of the meta train part of the meta train. I'm going to be taking a 10-minute break pretty soon. And we'll be back for Dragon's End at XX30, whatever that is in your time zone. Because I have been gaming for 5 hours at this point, and I need to take a break. All right, I need to eat something. I actually need to finish dinner. I've had the crock pot running for a while, and I need to do a few little finishing steps on my chili tonight. So I will be doing that. And you should also take a break, because if you've been here for 5 hours too, goddamn, you need one. But we will be back at XX30 for Dragon's End and Dragonstorm, the last parts of the train. And those are really fun. If you've never been to my Dragon's End run before, it's that dragon dies really fucking fast. It's great. Oh shit, Choya.
Oh shit, the choice, Stampede.
Ah, but the pinata's about to spawn. Ah, you terrible video game.
Yeah, I feel you. There.
Oh
Yeah,
man, tragic. Oh, I lost event participation. That sucks. All right. Okay, gamers. After this pinata, after you get your pinata tag, I would highly recommend you go do Choya. It's a really good XP. But I'm not gonna do that because I need to go finish dinner. Where is the pinata? Where's it gonna spawn?
Okay.
What?
Or may the drop tables be ever in your favor.
Nope, not today. Here, let's do this. I'm about to troll everybody. You ready?
Oh my god.
All right, you ready? Here we go. You can't see it if you're only watching the stream, but I just put a link to the confetti infusion, like a chat link, in map chat. It's fake. It's totally fake. Everyone get excited. Let's see if we can actually persuade someone that I just got one. Oh my god. I actually do have a pinata infusion, but it's on my necromancer. It's not on this character. All right, gamers, I'm gonna take my break. I will see you guys in 8 minutes for Dragon's End. I'll be back. I am gonna make a new squad, so you'll have to squad join again. All right, I'll be back.
All right, gamers. Here's the deal. I'm back. I'm gonna open the squad, and we can form up and everything. But I do need a little bit more time to get things going with what I'm doing for dinner. So the squad is up. You can join. But I am going to stay AFK a little bit longer. I'm shredding some chicken right now, and it's not really cooperating. So I need to put a little bit more muscle into it. Okay, squad is up, pings are out, and I will be right back again.
Okay, gamers, sorry about that. Everything went horribly wrong, and I had to just fix it. Here, Sean, if you type this into your chat bar. If you type that into your chat bar, you'll get in. But the squad is full, though. So there's no more space. I'm sorry. The chili, yeah. My crock pot is too small, and I had to add some ingredients in so that it could thicken up, and there was no more space. So I had to move that part to just a stovetop. All right. I'm actually going to hide my screen for a second just to quickly audit what we have going on here. This is the part of Dragon's End I hope you never have to deal with. Okay, we're good. You saw nothing. Just give some gamers some reminders. Last time I did chili or barbacoa, I had to grab their rice cooker as a backup slow cooker. Oh, that's rough. Yeah. Once I have my own kitchen and we're not sharing a kitchen between 4 people, I will have my own slow cooker, and it will be the nicest slow cooker in the goddamn planet.
Guild actually uses a guild hall that's not the Isle of Reflection. What?
Yeah. Crazy, right? Oh, don't get me wrong. I have those guilds too. Like Hardstuck uses Isle of Reflection.
Oh no, it would be nice if I could find a guild that actually like uses the Heart of Thorns or Path of Fire or guild hall, so that I could get those easy gathering dailies.
Mm-hmm.
Those locations.
Yes, sir. All right.
All right.
All right. If you're still in Dragon's End and you didn't read, I am going to kick you now. I think everyone passed the reading check today. Very good. Thank you, gamers. Great job. We all read correctly today. Fantastic. I had to switch keyboards for the train today because my Windows key stopped working, or the super key rather. Old habits die hard.
Yep.
So I'm gonna have to buy a new keyboard. So that Windows key is actually pretty important for me. I pull up the start menu a lot for tactical reasons. Oh.
Hey guys, what are the? Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I think someone just got a map. Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask
Nope.
that. What are the key factors we need to look for in determining which map to go for?
The readiness bar should be low, and like the readiness level should be low, and the bar should be empty. 90% of the time, that's gonna be it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Ah, queued. Really? We have most people here. But, yeah.
Mm. I guess, like, oh yeah, I guess also low pop maps of pugs don't take up most of
Yeah.
most of the pop.
I mean, ultimately, I wish I could just spawn my own map and just bring everybody in there, and then like that could be added to the list of active maps. That would be really nice. But that feature does not exist, so we have to do this.
Yeah.
So here's the deal: if you're not in the map, and you find a map that is fresh meaning you go south, this bar is empty and this says low. If you have Arc DPS, you can verify that it's fresh by opening up the metrics window, mousing over this. That number, like that counter, the second number from the top, is going to say like a few seconds, right? That's the amount of time the map has been active. If you find something like that, let me know and I will come to you, and then you won't have to queue up anymore, right? But for everybody else that is in here, help our friends get into the map by not saying a goddamn word in map chat. We are incognito mode right now. We are invisible. We are being sneaky boys. So yeah, the idea is that if we stay hidden, then we will, then people will leave because they can't see us, right? Like, nobody outside the squad can see where the squad is. My tag is invisible right now.
Alright.
So I'm hoping that I can get everybody in. That's the idea.
I can feel the void's grip loosening on this area. Don't stop. I sense a powerful presence approaching. Be on guard.
So I
Hopefully
like the
we'll be
scaling on
okay.
these events.
Go ahead.
I was saying I like the scaling on these events where it's like it spawns an elite mob if it's low pop in the area, and it spawns a champion if there's a lot of people.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, the events here are generally fairly well scaled. There are a few exceptions, like this one right here.
Yeah, this one sucks when you're trying to do it like solo or
Yeah. Oh no, not solo. Too many people. You're gonna see this thing completely get
okay.
obliterated. Yeah, Lao does not scale well. There's a lot of events that don't scale well.
Truth is that Kappa took one look at me and ran for the hills. Name's Diesel. I'm sure you heard.
We're running out of time. The battle of our lives is about to start. And
I think the whole crate thing is a bad look, in my opinion. I don't know if anyone disagrees. Yeah, this thing is just gonna get obliterated. That's a whole event somehow.
Are you talking about the supply drops? Or the launch supplies?
What?
Or like the supply drop requisition thing?
No, I'm talking
Okay,
about
no,
I'm talking about an event in Dragon's End that we just did. Yeah, the Kappa event.
Yeah, that one's.
Yeah,
that
the
one does not scale. at
no,
all,
it
basically.
doesn't scale at all. Fun fact, if you stick around long enough after that event, you will discover that canonically, he pisses himself at the end of the event. Like, it's discovered that he pissed himself in the box. There is NPC dialogue that backs that up. It is real and
the
true.
JBot recorded and like uploaded it.
Yes,
It's amazing.
that's right. Yeah, the queue is moving.
Yeah, that might be a nice quality of life thing if they could add for like commander tags, is like having the ability to like start your own instance.
Yeah,
Like,
given a squad of
large
30
like that.
people, let me just walk into any given map in the game and let me bring all my people in there, right? Like let it be exclusive to them for like a minute and then open it up to the rest of the player base. I think that would be
Yeah,
lovely. As we go into mini dungeon, people should start clearing out. I also believe they're fighting Jade Maw on this map too. So there's a lot of people. There's probably people showing up for that. Just give it some time. A little bit of patience. We are chilling.
Hey, worst case scenario, if you can't get in, you can just hang out with the squad and like have a casual fishing time.
I guess, yeah. No, that's not good enough. That's not good enough. That's why we're going so far out of our way to hide our presence on this map, because I want to make sure that everyone that showed up is able to get in.
Yeah, that's like ideally that's not what happened.
And if you really, really want to get in, you should be looking for a fresh map, right? Try and find us a fresh map, and if you do, you let me know, and I will actually join on your map, right? I will come to you.
Alright.
What was that?
Vigar showing their drip. Vigar showing their drip. In the squad, nice.
Ah. Nice. Yeah, no, the reason to be hyped for SotO is the Rifts events. Like, if you're an XP enjoyer, Rifts are going to be a truckload of XP.
Yeah.
Like, it's actually just going to be, like, super unfair.
Okay, get ready. We're about to march south and pick up.
think people might be spreading misinformation online in my squad chat. I'm not sure.
I know.
Yeah. I don't remember reading that. Because I remember them explicitly saying that daily completionist was staying in the game. I would assume that means it's two gold reward too.
Yeah.
Well, we'll
Like,
see on
guys, they
Tuesday.
have like, guys, they do have blog posts where they talk about this, so you don't need to speculate. You can just look those up.
Yeah.
Linked in the chat.
I'll look at the blog post in a second. I just gotta get the squad in order.
Yeah, I did say that thing about how they're splitting rewards between game modes, so you can.
That's
like,
good.
reward
That's
paths.
really good. People that don't want to do World v World should not be obligated to go into World v World to get a daily done if they don't want to.
Hey, I got it.
Nice.
Hey.
Yeah, it seems like people are trickling in. Which is good. Oni!
Ooh.
What the fuck?
Okay. James Bond Archipelagos.
That Oni pops, I'm immediately going there. Hmm.
Commander, you're needed at the Jade Quarry base camp. Now! Command arrived, right on time.
Something like that. Just quickly drag subgroups around. That looks good. Then
shit, it's only time. Where is you? Where is it?
Oh, he's on the bridge.
He's on the bridge? Ah, shit, I'm not gonna get to it in time.
Yeah.
Unlucky. Well, if you went mid, congratulations, you get to kill the Oni.
I know your history with the Jade Brotherhood all too well. Trust me. But now isn't the time for finger pointing.
The Brotherhood is a plague. What you ask of us is an affront to everything we stand for.
You forget your place. Hold your tongue. Continue.
Thank you. It was my understanding that Panther's well-being was the Speaker's utmost priority. Surely you won't let your grudge stop you from coming to its aid now, when it needs you more than ever.
All right.
We're under attack. The Void Storm's running fast. We're fighting them off. You're on your own for now.
That sounds really bad.
It is. Which is why, as detestable as the Brotherhood may be, this temporary
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna check on dinner.
necessary.
All right, we are back. I have two very important things. The first important thing is dinner. The chili is ready, and it looks delicious. I was able to salvage it. It smells incredible. If that guy in, like, the early parts of the internet ever actually figured out how to transmit smells over the internet, that's a real thing, by the way. Look it up. then I would let you know how good this smells. It is it's chicken chili, and it's thickened up by cream cheese and half. And oh my god, it smells fantastic. Other thing that came in is the Raspberry Pi that I was talking about earlier in the stream.
Nice.
It is here. I'm gonna open it up. Holy shit, live unboxing. Except you can't actually see it because I'm not turning my camera on and doxing my address. Not interested in doing that, even though this won't be my address in a few months. My OPSEC is supreme. Yep, there it is. Raspberry Pi 4 with 4 gigs of RAM. Lovely. I'll have to screw around with this after the train. Oh, I've got a great test. Once I think I have it set up properly, I think what I'll do is I'll install it in the living room downstairs, like right in front of the door, like kind of mounted on like the fireplace or something, and I'll see if it can detect motion properly and take pictures. So I'll just but by the end of that, I'll just end up with a giant like folder full of my family walking through the front door. Not weird at all.
Nope.
Like, I'm really starting to start screwing around with this kind of stuff. And eventually someday I will have... Oh, actually, yeah, fuck it. I'll spoil the big project that I'm hopefully going to be able to do. It's dependent on another gamer who has generously donated their time and resources. I don't know if it's actually going to come to fruition. So don't count on this, like, this is a for sure thing that's going to happen, guaranteed. Do not count on this. But the thing we're working on is a video hosting and streaming website specifically for Guild Wars 2 players that has no ads at all or anything like that.
Wow.
Again, this is like very early stuff, right? A lot of people are getting pissed off at Twitch and YouTube, and we just want our own space. I don't know if this is going to work out or become like a public thing that anybody can use. I have no idea. It all depends on if we're able to like make something that's like good. But we've tested out both video uploads and streaming, and they both work. So for the types of people that don't need to run ads on their content because they're not like they don't need income off this kind of thing, it would be a good option. I'm thinking like the use case is like Snowcrow's benchmarks and shit. Or videos that just like need to be evergreen and just be easily accessible no matter what happens to the platform you originally upload them onto. With the original creator's explicit permission, obviously. We're not going to steal videos from anyone.
Yeah.
But that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like just a repository of resources and like streamers from the community just broadcasting to this website instead of YouTube or Twitch, and just actually like taking control of our own shit. This is very early days. It's not ready. Like it's not ready. But hopefully we can eventually come out with something that people will find useful. That would be really nice. It's gonna take a lot of time to like fully get good. But there's another gamer in the Guild Wars 2 community who shares my opinion, and he's been working on the code side of things. Hopefully it works out. I don't know. Let's see. Because if we hold the keys to the platform, we can set whatever rules we want. Like you can only upload content about Guild Wars 2 here, or something like that. I don't know. Or every Thursday is a Trogdor Thursday, and you can only upload Strong Bad cartoons. I don't fucking know, right? The system is down.
If you don't mind my asking, how old are you?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm 26. Why?
The strong bad reference.
Oh, yeah. That is a little dated now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Shit. It really is it needs to come back. I think those brothers are coming out with a new Steam game. I think, right? Am I crazy? Yes! Yes, they are! Wait, it's out? When the fuck did this happen? Oh! It happened last week! Yeah! There's new Strong Bad out! It's on Steam! It's $8! Look at that!
It's not dated anymore.
It's not dated! We're relevant! That's fantastic.
Oh god.
Excellent. I'm gonna need to get that.
Why does Salt have to get phase shifted?
Ah, yeah. This is... Today has just been the day of bad bounty affixes, I think. That's rough. Oh my god. No, stop it. Yeah.
You go far away when I have my greatsword out, and you go close when I have my bow out. That's
Yep.
just life, I guess.
Yeah. Serpent's Ire, anyone? God, I have so many fucking tabs open. Hang on a second. I gotta clean this shit up. It's not affecting my performance or anything, but it's just like annoying.
We've cleared the observatory. Aureen's here, and we can see the Harbor Temple. I'm going to focus my prismatic energy at the barrier protecting Suwa.
Hold up! We've got void popping up all around us.
Same here. It's like they're creating a blockade between all of us and the Harvest Temple. Careful. It's corrupted Elder Dragon magic that's been combined.
It's time to try this chili.
Champion, as you cleanse the previous outbreaks, I felt the magic as it was released. Maybe I could absorb it from these new void outbreaks.
But if the power of the magic is unknown, what could it do to you?
A good question.
Holy shit, that is delicious. All right. I gotta tell this story of how this chili came to be, because it's actually depressing, but it's really good. So yesterday, I was supposed to make this chili, but I didn't. I decided it would be an interesting idea to make like crispy chicken sandwiches instead, right? So I grabbed my Cajun spice mix from the cupboard, which I've used in like jambalaya and stuff. And I tossed it around with some like panko breadcrumbs. And then I rolled like chicken breasts around in it, right? 8 in total. Because I almost always cook double what I actually am going to like make for my folks, so that I can freeze stuff later, right?
Yeah.
Or just have it as leftovers throughout the week. So I heat up some oil. I get everything ready to go. It starts getting hot. And as soon as I drop the chicken into the pot, right, to start like cooking, the breadcrumbs burn immediately, right? Like way faster than they should have. And I'm just like, oh god, it's gonna be one of those. So this entire time, I'm trying to manage the cooking process of this chicken. And I'm also trying to open every single window in the house so I don't set off the smoke alarms. So I'm just running around trying to get this done. And I'm just like, fuck, this is not working. Like, the chicken's not cooking. It's not getting up to temperature. And meanwhile, like, on the bottom of my Dutch oven, there's black shit forming from the breadcrumbs burning. And I'm just like, oh, god damn it, fuck. So I'm just like, okay, I have 4 chicken breasts in here. I need to get the other 4 going, because this is not gonna get done on time. I gotta get ready for Dragon's End, right? So I get out the pressure cooker. I quickly look up how to cook chicken in it. I throw it in, run the recipe, pull it out. It's not cooked again. It's raw in the middle. I'm just like, fuck, come on, right? So I just bite the bullet. I preheat the oven. I take that chicken, put it on a rimmed baking sheet with tinfoil, and I throw it in for like 25 minutes. And that finally does it. And I put that chicken in the fridge, and I'm just like, okay, cool. So meanwhile, I've finally gotten the chicken in the Dutch oven up to temperature. And I'm just like, okay, fucking finally. All right, it looks terrible, but let's try it. It tasted okay. Like, it was not great. It was definitely not what I envisioned. But it was at least edible. which is not great. I'm not satisfied with that outcome. So I'm just like, okay, fine. I'll just make the chili tomorrow because I have all this extra chicken laying around and I don't want to make sandwiches with this, right? So I put that chicken in the fridge and then I go the fuck to sleep, right? So this morning I wake up and I grab our crock pot and I get to work. I get all the ingredients together and I'm just like, okay, cool. We're gonna let this roll for 8 hours. And I'm not gonna put the chicken in because I already cooked it last night, right?
Yep.
And so I'm in there, I'm doing my thing. And eventually I have to come up here and like run the train, right? So 6 o'clock rolls around. And that's what I'm supposed to actually like put the chicken in, but I'm just totally wrapped up in gaming. So I get to it at around 6:20. Not a big deal, right? 20 minutes of extra low cooking is not a huge deal. We're good. So I run downstairs, take the chicken out of the fridge, get it in a mixing bowl, and then I start to shred it. And it's been sitting in the fridge all night. So, like, it's like hard. It's not like tender anymore. It's like hardened up a little bit. It's not like soft and tender. So it's a pain in the ass to shred, and I'm just like really digging into it, and I'm just like, shit, it's like 6:29. I gotta get back upstairs and get the squad up so everyone can play Dragon's End today, right? So I run up here, I let everyone know, hey gamers, it squads up, but I need a little bit more time. So I run back downstairs, get it done in 10 minutes, and then I realize, shit, this crock pot is not big enough. It is a tiny fucking crock pot. God damn it. So I quickly get a pot out, dump everything in there, throw the chicken in, it's barely shredded, and then I put like all the other ingredients I put in at that stage in there, and then I just like let it go. And I checked it when I went. I checked it real quick after I like set it to simmer. It came out phenomenal. Finally, something went right in this whole process.
Nice.
So, oh my god, that's been an adventure. This is what happens when you try to cook with your heart in a process you don't understand. I should have just made the chili yesterday and called it a day, but no, I had to get creative. At least I have food now, though. And I can eat this after we're all done here. And then I get to play around with a new computer that I have no idea how it works, but by golly, I'm gonna learn. Oh yeah, quick question. I doubt this is the case, but I'm just kind of curious. Did anyone find this stream through my Mastodon profile? Did anyone come here from Mastodon and not Discord? I'm actually curious. If you're here, let me know. Because I started posting my stream link on Masto today. I haven't really done that yet. I doubt the answer is yes, but because there's not a whole lot of Guild Wars 2 gamers on there. I hope that changes someday, but just gotta give it time. Gotta let Twitter die a little bit more.
Yeah.
My pleasure.
There we go.
On my count. 3, 2, 1. Fire!
Stop! Don't kill her!
We did it.
But Sue Wong's in pain. Come, we must save her from herself. Meet me at the temple. Quick! To the top of the Harvest Temple. I'll be waiting for you with what's left of Sue Wong. She's above us. Circling.
All right. Okay. There's gonna be a dragon, and we're gonna kill it.
All right.
Just
All right.
in case you were unclear on the plan, that's the plan.
I'll be timing us from the time that we
Yeah.
start fighting.
The way that I time this meta is
Well-
I time it from the start of the escort to when the boss dies, right? Because that part's important too.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
I'm interested also in how long it takes to like heal from the time that you can actually start hitting.
It is complete RNG. Every single run, you're gonna get a different sequence of attacks.
That's fair.
Yeah. The
But,
think it-
I mean, as long as you can keep it under like 14 minutes.
oh yeah, no,
lot
we
of it
we
hinges
we will
on-
always be done before XX40, always.
A lot of it hinges on how much she spams bubbles and whirlpools.
No,
Yeah.
actually, it
Okay.
doesn't.
No.
No,
Okay.
no.
Oh,
It depends
flipping
on
side
how
there.
much time is available to us to actually hit the boss, right? If she's swapping, we cannot hit the boss.
Yeah.
Bubbles and Whirlpool is actually really easy to deal with, right? But you have to be
Yeah.
in an organized group to do it. The way you deal with Whirlpool, Whirlpool starts at 40%. Like that's when that attack is added to her pool, right, of usable moves. And what you do is you stack everyone together, right? Like as she's aiming the Whirlpool attack, you stack everyone together. And then as soon as the Whirlpools come out, everyone just uses EMP. The Whirlpools have a break bar. You can break them. That's it.
Yeah.
That's literally all you have to do. And then for bubbles, you just be close, and the ambient damage of your scrappers and like anyone else that places a lot of like point blank AoEs on the ground will just break it, right? Just instantly. And the reason that works is because both of those attacks are targeted at players close to the middle, right? So whoever's closest to the middle is going to get hit by those attacks. And here's the really funny part. The hilarious part about that is that that means anyone who's leeching is actually going to bait that attack for you. They're even in their attempt to make no meaningful contribution to the meta, they're still doing something that helps you. It's hysterical. It is my favorite part about how this fight works. It is literally impossible to grief. There are a grand total of 0 actions you can take that will mess up the meta. Something is wrong with my graphics settings. I'm getting a really bad frame rate right now. Like, worse than usual. Oh, I'm gonna die. No, I'm alive. What the hell? Yeah, like right there, we swapped. And that, like, all this time that she's spending swapping is time we don't get to hit the boss. Like a solid 5-second loss every time we swap.
Nice.
Very good.
Oh dear.
Every time she does the slam, that is actually the best attack she can do. Because every time she slams, that means you get to res one person, and that gives XP. Ooh. Massive brain gaming.
That carries with it the assumption that at least one person is going to go down, but that's a
Oh
really
no,
big
it's 100%.
to make.
I have been running this meta for over a year, every single day for the most part, with like some real life skips, right? I have never seen anybody at any group at any attack do that mechanic perfect. There is always one person that eats it. Always. It is guaranteed that you will get XP for rezzing someone there.
Everything you do, we will always have an answer for it.
It's like in statistics when you have to like start a problem. Like I'm assuming that like there's a fair die,
Yeah.
which there's absolutely a fair die. Otherwise, this isn't a relevant problem.
Right. I'm assuming someone's going to eat shit. I love the evade frame on Harbinger Shroud 4. It makes me so happy. Nice, Dead Thornheart. That is what I like to see. Don't swap. Don't do it. Don't swap. Okay, thank God. Oh, I can't hit those bubbles. They're immune.
Yep.
Unluckers. Oh, my tag doesn't match my transmog. Hang on a second. Okay, there we go. I saw something suspicious. I want to see if I can see it again. Actually, let me just check something. Interesting. I'll have to have a talk with some people later. Yeah, you see that set of bubbles that went out? Just instantly popped because everyone was stacked on tag. I am so proud of everyone here. You did it. Good shit. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to disconnect from voice for the next meta of the stream, and I'm actually just gonna record Dragonstorm, just how I do it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna, because I haven't uploaded like a guide video in a while, so I'm just gonna do that. I think that's the plan.
Listen to me. Fight it. It's me, Maureen.
You're being jumpy today, more than usual. I've never seen this movement pattern from this enemy before. It's making some interesting choices. Three, two, one, yeah. I never lost faith. Yeah, so today we had some bad RNG, so we're killing a little bit later than usual. This was a great final phase, though. Like, we had no swaps. But everything else was a little bit trolly. Alright, I'm going to disconnect now. Thank you for hanging out, gamers. It was lovely. Have a good night, folks.
Yep.
So many dead. So much sacrifice.
I never thought I would
Alright.
see this day. May the
Let's get
gods be
going.
praised.
I never thought I'd see us all fighting as one.
I'm with Suong, hidden underground. You can
I'll wait until the
follow
NPCs
trail
stop
I
talking.
left. Champion, she wants you here.
Hi, gamers. It's Sloth. I did not upload as fast as I wanted to. It's been a little busy IRL. But I thought I would do a quick little guide on Dragonstorm today. But as you can see, I'm not in Dragonstorm. I'm in Dragon's End. We just finished our daily Dragon's End. And we're about to roll into Dragonstorm. So what this is less of a guide to Dragonstorm itself and more of a guide on how to bring your group from any meta in the game straight into Dragonstorm without too much friction. This can save you time in LFG because you won't have to actually like form a separate squad for a private Dragonstorm. So I'll just say in squad chat, heading to Dragonstorm, stay if you want. Just let people know what I'm doing, and then I'll head over there. And then as soon as we get over there, I'm immediately gonna start them. I'm immediately gonna start it, unless someone does it before me. We'll see. Yep, someone beat me to the punch. They know my plan. Yeah, so now that I've communicated it, people are starting to trickle into this Dragonstorm instance. And while people are loading in, you'll definitely want to clear these guys out. These mobs are really scary. They do a lot of damage. They do a lot of knockdowns, stab, hard CC. Whatever you can do to make these guys do nothing is really important. These enemies are really dangerous. The most deaths that happen in Dragonstorm happen to those guys. They're very scary. These destroyers kick your butt. And as we go about this, you can see that I have my subgroups, my really nice subgroups from Dragon's End are just totally destroyed, right? I do not remember who is playing what role. I just don't. There's no way that I can keep track of 50 people like that. Like I can do it in the moment when everyone's like organized into subgroups for quickness, alacrity, and DPS. It's really easy that way. But right now, I don't remember what I did. I don't remember who's doing what. So as soon as we get this part sorted out, I'm gonna show you my trick to figure out who is doing what. I'm actually gonna start right now. So Caustic Fundament is giving himself alacrity, and he's a Tempest. So that means he's an alacrity Tempest. So I find him in the UI, and I move him in here, right? And basically, what I'm just gonna keep doing this for each person in the squad. So that has no boon source, which means he got quickness from me. So I don't know if he's actually doing quickness. But as people get into combat with Ryland here, I will learn what they're doing based on what their boon bar looks like. So let's take a look. I want to put a quickness in this subgroup. You, McFern, where are you? Ah. And he is giving himself quickness. Okay. So we can put a pin in that. So now we have quickness, alacrity in that subgroup. So now we can drag anyone who's definitely not giving a boon in there, and that's a complete subgroup. Okay, so this gives me more information, right? Okay, so this Bio guy is giving quickness. I saw quickness coming from him on this guy. So we can drag him in, slot him in. Boo-ho does not appear to be providing any of his own boons. So that means he's a DPS Tempest. So there is no alacrity in that subgroup yet. Corrupted Edge is a lack Scourge, though, so we can drag him in. And now that's complete. Lady Kiwi has no boons, so she is not giving any boons. That means she's a DPS. What else do we have? And Soul Beast. That's good. Crimson Liquid. Are you giving boons? Yes, you are. You are giving quickness. Okay. And you can see we're just systematically going through every person in the squad and just figuring this out. It's a little tedious, but it kind of comes together after a while, just automatically. Okay, that's a DPS mech. Oh wait, hang on. Where's that alacrity coming from? Ewald Sage Tech. There you are.
Okay. So I will actually get out of combat, and I'm going to change to a Lax Scourge. And then I'll fill in the Alacrity here. So now I have 4 complete subgroups with boons. And I didn't even have to ask anybody what they were playing or get any answers. I was able to get all of that simply by looking at who was doing what. So now my goal, right, is to just make even subgroups as possible without giving anybody on boons as much as possible. If you're in 2 and 4 here, you might get screwed out of boons if you're standing too far away from the boss. It depends. I will res this gamer. Oh my god. He is not having a... I'm just gonna signet him. Fuck this. Oh, can I play the game? No, he's dead! Ah! Oh dear. That's a tragedy. Rest in peace. I tried so hard. But yeah, now that I've gone through the process of like looking at everyone's boon bars, like I was able to make subgroups that make sense without actually like making however many people show up to your Dragonstorm and actually say what their role is. And from here, the meta plays exactly how it should. And people are still trickling in, so I'll do that. And then in another tab, actually I'll just pop my start menu up, right? I can do 2, 3 Ryland, 4, 5 Bram. And I have to do this in the start menu or just any text field elsewhere on your computer because right now there is a cutscene playing. I can't interact with any of my UI. But as soon as the cutscene ends, I can immediately broadcast that text I copied. And now everybody knows where to go. So while we're doing this really self-explanatory part, I'll talk a little bit about why you would want to go through all this effort, right? If you go into a public Dragonstorm, like a Dragonstorm from the event timer, you'll probably notice that there's a lot of people sitting there doing nothing, right? Or they're sitting there and just doing very little damage. Like it's very obvious that they're not actually participating. And that bothers, personally, that bothers me a lot. I would prefer people to actually be engaged in the activities that they show up for. Like, I'm not saying you need to do like a full sword focus Condi Weaver rotation at all times, but like, you know, just like kind of show up and press your buttons the way they're designed to be pressed. So this is actually the only way I will do Dragonstorm nowadays. For me it's after Dragon's End, but for you it could be anything, right? You could finish up Death Branded Chatterer and say, hey guys, let's go do Dragonstorm, a private Dragonstorm. Follow me. And then people will leave, right? I started out with a squad of 50 and I'm down to 25 in the actual instance itself. There's one guy out of the squad. And some people will stay, some people will leave. You really don't need that many people for Dragonstorm because it does scale with the number of players. You can do this with 2 players. I think there was a post on Reddit about that a couple days ago. It won't be pretty, but you can do it. So you just get people together, split people up evenly. You can try to go through the effort of boons to make it even faster, right? As you can see, it's like 7:51 p.m. Eastern. So it's 9 minutes before reset. We are on a clock. It's a generous clock, but it's still a clock. So anything I can do to speed this up in the moment right now is going to be really nice. Their stability is really nice on both of them. They both have a lot of knockdowns. Rylands are a little bit more predictable than Brams. But generally, you can hit a nicer damage number on Bram because he doesn't send out chill. Okay. So right about now, my eyeballs are on the health bars in the corner, right? My guy's getting low, and I want to make sure that these health bars are about even. It does look good, so I'm not going to intervene with anything. If these health bars are imbalanced to the point where killing one of them would make it so the other one doesn't die in time, you will want to just, like, send out a squad broadcast. Like, I usually use the word picnic. Everybody speaks Auric Basin language. Everybody speaks Auric Basin language. So that gets the point across really nicely. Here's a neat trick. Prototype Position Rewinder. You can buy this in Sandswept Isles. Use the one skill here. Use the laser, and as soon as your channel completes, you can just teleport right back. And then go straight for another laser. Neat. I failed my Griffin. Unlucky. And then I know that everyone else is going to handle Primordius, so I can take my time and get in position for this next part. Oh, I am not playing Harbinger.
Elder Dragons. This might take a couple rounds. Stay strong.
And immediately start bashing on this as soon as possible. So at this point, I'm looking at my mini-map. Oh, no one has gone over here, so I'm actually going to let this one go. I'm going to try to get out of combat by getting as far away from my targets as possible and not touching anything else. I can use this waypoint up here to get over here. Looks like some other people also realized, hey, there's a problem, right? But if that doesn't happen, you might need to just go yourself. People have a natural tendency to follow the tag, right? If you go somewhere, everybody else will follow you. I was saying earlier today that as soon as I fight something, it's really nice that 12 Sky Scales dismount attacks just kind of appear out of nowhere. One trick for this Defiance bar is you can actually just turtle here and just press 1 on the turtle. This is the one time it is acceptable to do this in a non-siege situation, because this does do infinite CC, right? Every time you press it. It's a pretty fast break. So you'll want to keep an extra close eye on the HP here. They start out with less health, so there's less time to fix a mistake if one happens. You definitely want, if you want to be really sweaty with how you comp everybody up and split everyone up, you will want to have Boon Corrupt on both sides. I believe, correct me if I'm wrong. Flame me in the comments if I'm wrong, but I believe Ryland, does he, what kind of boons does he get? Let me watch him for a bit. I think he gets Fury, but Bram gets Protection, and that's very scary, right? Oh, hang on. Okay, yeah. So what I was talking about earlier is happening. The Ryland group appears to be struggling a little bit, so I'm going to call Picnic, right? If we watch the mini-map, we can see other people following me over, right? People are disengaging from Bram and going over to Ryland because they're like, "Oh, what does that mean? Oh, the health is fucked. Oh shit." And you can see that just simply calling attention to the problem like that is enough to fix it. And now we're good to go. So now that the health bars are even again, I'm actually going to leave and go back to Bram. To make sure that it actually dies properly. And we're good, and Ryland is about to die, so I'm going to head up here.
I feel it, champion.
And I'm going to do that trick again with the Sandswept Isles Prototype Position Rewinder. This thing has so many different uses. Most people use it to just like help them with jumping puzzles, but you can do so much cool shit with this. Alright. So now instead of going to another crystal to kill, I'm actually going to bust out my White Mantle portal device. If you're a Mesmer, you can just portal. Like, use actual portal. And I'm just going to leave this here for a bit. This is a cool little oversight that's included, and it makes for a really neat effect. In just a second, let's break this bar. All right, the bar is gonna break. I'm gonna pop my portal here, and I can just take everyone up, and then I can take the portal back, and my laser is in the middle. This is middle laser, and it is the best thing in the game. And also, the practical reason is that it helps everyone get up here to laser quicker. All right, 3 minutes to spare before reset, and we are done. And now it's time for the best part. Give yourself some swiftness. Run up here, jump off the cliff, turn around, tier 3 updraft, and carefully navigate yourself into the camera. I kind of failed that one a little bit, but Michaela is doing a great job of photobombing. But yeah, that's Dragonstorm. And you can do this at the end of literally any activity in the game. It does not need to be Dragon's End. It can be anything. A lot of people will include this in their IBS Fast 5. They'll just say, hey, let's do Dragonstorm, right? Because they're already comped up, and that makes sense. But you can do this with anything. You get a squad together after like Palauodon or something and say, hey, gamers, it's Dragonstorm time. Let's go. And people will just go with it, you know? People love to do what the tag is doing. It gives them some structure. So hopefully you learned something. I need to go eat some delicious chili. So I'm going to end the recording here. If you have questions, let me know. You can email me, poke me on Mastodon, Discord, or leave a comment on this video. I hope you have a lovely day. Take care. All right, I think that went well. I'll throw that up on YouTube in a second. All right, gamers, that's going to be it for me. This was an excellent train. I'm really happy that we were able to get one in before SotO releases. The train will definitely be changing next week because I have new metas to consider. And people are going to have new priorities, right? So keep an eye out for that. If you find something interesting in SotO and you think it needs to be in the train, tell me, please. Please tell me. Let me know. Because I parsing all this information by myself is going to be really, really hard. If you find an event that's like actually cracked for XP, or just anything at all, really, please tell me. I will incorporate it into the train as quickly as I can. If I'm able to confirm your results. All right, that's it from me. Have a great night, everyone. Take care.
What is it?